Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary. We are live on twitch.tv/NDD20. And yes, I'm still sick. I know. Can you believe it? Listen, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm effed off today, big time, but I'm okay. I won't let it bleed in too much to trails. I probably will. We'll touch on it in a minute, but yeah. Garage related, work related, sickness related. Just an endless list of shit. So yeah, well, I'll vent in a minute. Not in the Among Us way. I've got to try and say something for brevity. Night as hello there. Hello, beloved NDD20. I've returned now onto our daily message. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, and welcome to the channel that has put a smile so big on my face that it made my week, simply because our beloved NDD20 is streamed and posted. Thank you very much, Night. Welcome on in. The coughing Kekwa? How dare you Kekwa me? You cheeky bastard. But I'm hoping this clears up, because oh my god, whatever. Let me catch up on chat, then I'll wax lyrical to you about the woes and trials and tribulations of life. So,
yay.
Carly, welcome back. I love how much gusto Brian delivered with the yay. Thank you, Carly. Welcome on in to the following people. Andrew, hello. Kelvin, hello. Kendra, Meg, hello there. I didn't actually play any over the weekend and accidentally played 8 hours of golf with the knighthood instead. So Andy might catch up. I did see a bunch of you guys playing in the Discord with one another the other night. Is that the golf game you're talking about? I've obviously not been there for that, but I'd like to be in the future. That'd be fun. What is it? What is the name of the game that you're playing?
This month's sub goes out to my Golf the Demolitionist, Cat the Trick Shot, Lamb the Violent Savage, Judge the Tryhard Menace, Blue the incredibly tall and good at driving, Ibsen the 42-holer, Sandwich the Sniper Elite, August the 8th month of the year, and of course, Meg the Piz Girl. She finished her water. Good, we braved 5 hours of holes, poles, wetness, and finishing.
What the?
Yes, you heard that correctly. Come and join us.
What the hell did I just listen to? Xaviax, thank you for the 51 months at tier 1. And what a wonderful resub message. I've so many questions that no doubt will be answered when I'm caught up on chat, and I can ask you more about the golf fun that you guys have been having on Discord. So thank you, Xaviax, for the 51 months, but more than that, thank you for the whatever that was. McMuttons, thank you for the half a year of support. Welcome back for your 6th month. Lovely to see you, buddy. Welcome on in. Hello, Meg. Hello, Kendra. Belatedly, we had Lilia the Lancer come in here with a 61-month free subscription. 5 years and 1 month. Lilia, if you're still there, I don't know if you're at work, thank you very much for the 61 months of support. That is very, very kind of you, Lilia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Risque, hello there. Sasha, hello. I'm excited for today. Zeiss is a wonderful place. I'm really, really hoping I find a second wind. I want to enjoy today. I was this close to maybe just saying I'll be back tomorrow, but that would mark the 3rd week where I've had to do that, and that's something else which pisses me off. Like, the amount of time I've had to take off over the past couple weeks. We've had 6 streams when we should have had 8. 8! We're too short. I'm not missing another. So I'm just pissed. So yeah. Anyway, Dream Girly, hello. Spacebar, hello. Welcome. How are you? Kelvin, hello again. Leonix3, hello.
464 and 52 days since Andy tried to kill me. And happy 1 day since the golf gang succeeded. Several times. In quick succession.
What? I'm so curious about this golf thing. I really am. Blue, thank you very much for the 15 months of support. Thank you very much. I think we all need to start playing golf together in Discord. What is happening here? What is going on? What have we all missed out on? Kima, hello Kima, welcome. Make a Stay Pod, hello there. McMutton's DM, hello there. Galazarins, Stark Insanes, Nail, Neon Phoenix 1996, Sand Squared, Crit Wrench, Neon Phoenix. I can't believe Andy already pre-played the entire game and knows the spoiler about Tom Nook showing up at the end to kill Chaos. Hold it right there. Hold it right there. What do you mean? You can't be revealing my deepest, darkest secrets. Oh, mighty icosahedron, how shall our liege fare in today's stream? And you rolled a 16. Huh. That is probably one of my favorite numbers, and that is on account of it being the day of my birth. I'll take a 16. I'll take a 16. Hopefully that bodes well for me. Defunct, hello there. NDD Patient Zero, the cough remains. Yeah. Go rest, Pie. No. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hopefully. Promise this isn't a bit, this cough. Yuki, hello there. NT Matter, hello. Gotten28, hello. Night As, welcome. Andy, if you don't stop coughing in like 2 minutes, we're going to force you to take a sick day. You're not going to be able to make that happen, buddy. I'm not going anywhere. Sign, hello. V6, hello. Diamonds, hello. Ike, welcome on in. Andy, please rest. I will, with all of you here in this stream today. OMG, you sound like me. Cough is never ending. On Saturday, I thought we've hit a turning point. This is it. And no, probably since Saturday, I'm just sort of I'm riding the same sort of trajectory of shit, which is fun. So, Harry Oldman, good morning, Andy and Ali gang. Good morning, Harry Oldman, welcome. Super Battle Golf has brought to light just how ultra-violent Meg is. I've always had suspicions, but I'm glad to hear that that's since been confirmed and verified. I hung out while they played twice and still don't know the name of the game. So it's Super Battle Golf. Okay, Super Battle Golf. Thank you to Lemon and Crit for giving us ND voice lines on Discord to keep us company during shenanigans. I've heard that there is a soundboard. I'm still yet to partake in the soundboard myself, but I am aware of it. And I don't want to know what's in there because I think I like the mystery. Remember that giveaway I do, Yuki, that you were hosting? It has grown from about 600 plat to nearly 6,000. Wow! Oh, Yuki, that's awesome. That's incredible. Well done on you for sort of kickstarting that. That's really, really cool. If you don't stop coughing, it's going to be 3 short. Yeah, okay. Well, you're making some fair points. Andy, it's okay if you need to recover from being sick, but I shouldn't need this long. What's happening? What's going on with me? We all got a... Okay, I'm not reading that. Mate, if you're getting sick, oh, God, and I probably will have to, man. I was supposed to play FF14 to catch up with the MSQ. Instead, I spent it playing golf with everyone. Absolutely worth it. Cat, I'm glad you had fun. Lieutenant Alguin, hello there. Cat, hello again, of course. In my experience, you won't want to leave Super Battle Golf till after your cough gets better, because it won't help. Oh, great. First minute of golf for the knighthood. Hi, guys. So happy to see you. 5 hours later. Frick you all. I'm gonna piss. What? What happened? What am I missing out on? Golf's great and all that, but by the 18th hole, after a double bogey riddled round, you end up wondering if it was worth it. The only time I've ever played golf would have been the Tiger Woods golf game on the PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. Oh, no. Wii Golf. I've played Wii Golf once or twice. And that's about it. So, Yeah. Speaking of FF, did you do 7.3? I did, Dersanail. Yes. Yeah. I've not done 0.4, obviously. But 0.4, 0.5, I'm going to try and do in tandem is the plan. I've not been spoiled, thank God, you know, courtesy of not being on social media, I suppose. So, anyway, where do I begin with how I'm feeling, guys? Why am I so pissed off? Well, many reasons. I don't even know where to begin. A garage update. Woo woo. No progress today. I text the builder at 7 in the morning saying, "Good morning, blank." His name's not blank. You know what I'm trying to say. "Good morning, blank. Will you or anyone else be here today? Thank you." If I click on the message, read at 10 to 10. Response, non-existent. So, who knows what's happening there? I've heard absolutely nout. Left on red, yeah. And at Saturday we had to do the next deposit, or no, sorry. We make an initial deposit when we booked him in, and because work is now commenced, we had to pay 20%. So that 20% again is in this separate account as given to us by a mortgage provider. So we took that out of there, sent it his way, and I messaged him on Saturday also saying, "Good evening, blank. The payment should be sent and with you shortly. Can you please confirm receipt?" I then follow up with several other questions about building control, planning permission, additional fees, and so on and so forth. A conversation I'd like to have with him about a few things. I sent it at... Let's have a look. Sent at 6:47 p.m. Read at 9:29 p.m. Response, non-existent. So I've not heard from him since Friday, and I've sent 2 texts, both asking pretty simple questions, and I've heard absolutely nothing back. So that's kind of pissing me off. This is the worst thing. Well, here's... Sorry. Here's the thing. The guy is Checker Trade... Sorry about the cough, guys. He's Checker Trade certified, and Checker Trade is essentially a... how do I put it? An umbrella which covers builders, plumbers, anyone in the building trade can submit their business under Checker Trade, and it sort of acts as a protection. It's a way for you to look for reviews. So this guy, prior to working with him, 10-star reviews. He's in the business for 35 years, etc. When I was first, getting around for quotes, super reliable, super prompt, etc., etc. Now that work has commenced, it's like talking to a wall. And again, all of the reviews are impeccable. So I don't know, WTF BBQ is going on, but that's one thing pissing me off. Because of course it's probably the biggest project I've ever done, and it's a big investment. Maybe they just don't like you. We get on. The other day he was telling me about how his stepdaughter had carbon monoxide poisoning, and I stood there with him chatting about it for 30 minutes, trying to get away. Like, he's a super personable guy when he's in front of you, but I mean, he was telling me everything. Lol, what? He's like, yeah, ever since she started going to school and getting this school bus, her and her friend have been complaining about headaches. Well, anyway, the reason I was late the other day, well, I went and took her up the bloody hospital, didn't I? We were there 4 hours. Can you believe it? Up there 4 hours. Anyway, her and her friend have been complaining about this headache. That kind of conversation. And then he'd keep repeating himself. Yeah, bloody NHS, it's so slow. Do you know how long we were there? 4 hours. You thought the Trails dialogue was bad. You should get a load of this guy. I was like, yeah, you said that like 20 times. I just wanted to get inside. I just made a coffee for me and him. He stood there with his, chugging away. Mine's inside getting cold. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is the guy is, when you're in front of him, very chatty. We get along. He's not an arsehole, right? But my God, trying to get a response out of him is trying to get blood from a stone. And especially when it's such a big investment. This is something which I've never done it before, having to approach a mortgage provider and say, hey, we want to do X, Y, and Z. Can we do this? Yeah, you can. We'll be able to, give you this much on the mortgage. Fantastic. Your mortgage will go up by this much. That's fine. All this stuff. And it's an investment in the property and in my life, and it's going to be my new office, etc. It's just, it's nightmarish. I then got sent on Friday night after stream a follow-up from the planning permission people, basically saying, we're going to need this, this, and this by this time, else you'll be fined X amount of money. Bearing in mind, I'd only had 2 days to sort of produce these beforehand. I've told you guys, I need to make a before and after elevation diagram, which needs to be properly made by someone who does this, and a before and after of the internal floor plan when the elevation isn't being changed. So I don't know why they need a before and after. The internal is exactly the it is just shit is what it is. Oh my goodness. I promise I'm not.
It's been a while, but I'm still alive. Happy to catch a stream, D.
Yggdrasil. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gift subs landing in the laps of Griggy Smalls, Simply Resistible, Obgate, Cario Calendar, and 97 Euler. Welcome on in. Yggdrasil, I hope you're well. Get yourself in here. You've unfortunately joined in a period of time where I'm just sat here venting, but it will end soon, I promise. But yeah, that's happening. So let me quickly have a swig. Cheers, everyone. So that's one plate I'm spinning, is trying to figure out how the heck to get this guy to respond to me and actually get some movement, because it's pissing me off. Second thing, my ability to work. I tried recording my long-awaited, and it's not even a long video, it's like less than 10 minutes. I've got this shadowgrapher lore thing I'm making for Final Fantasy XIV. For Warframe. God, I'm out of it. For Warframe. And I tried recording earlier, and it just sounds like this. You know, Foley, the Shadowgrapher, and Vesperila, and it's just like, I can't do shit. I can't record my feckin' video. And, you know, like, if I go on to the YouTube, I'm like, hey guys, yeah, another week, no video. Why? I'm still sick. Like, they're gonna go, yeah, I bet you are. How many times have you been sick in the past month? And it's like, no, really? Like, I'm genuinely, like, suffering. So that's pissing me off, because I've been trying to get this video out for God knows how long, and I can't feckin' do it. So that's pissing me off. What else is pissing me off? Well, this was meant to be good news. Buckle in. Now, the beginning of this isn't good news, and I don't want you to think that I'm making light of this. Mrs. D20 and I are meant to be going over to Northern Ireland soon to go and see her grandparents, because her grandmother is not doing too well, you know, nearing end-of-life care. Piptown, welcome on in. Buckle in for a story. So we've been planning between ourselves to go with baby D20 and, you know, have a moment with her family and, you know, to introduce baby D20 to her grandmother before she passes away. And we actually have put in a reservation on an Airbnb place near where they live. So it's sort of like pseudo confirming we're gonna go, which means I'm gonna get on a plane. Holy shit, crazy. Her brother and her partner, or his partner, were like, oh, we'll come along with you, because they've got like a 3-month-old. And we were like, yeah, sure, why not? The more the merrier. It is making it harder to plan, but it's whatever. Now, there's another wrench in the works where Mrs. D20's sister, who lives much further away, is like, why did I not get invited, guys? And now there's like a little seed of drama being sowed there, when initially, no one was getting feckin' invited. It was just us. Me, my wife, and my son, and now it's like... so that's pissing me off, is now having to juggle that. So garage, trying to get over to another country in order to see my wife's ailing grandmother, and all of the stress that comes with traveling and planning, and my agoraphobia and travel anxiety. And then again, just not being able to work, you know, it pisses me off. I'm pissed. So yeah. Anyone else want to vent before I play? Because God, it helps, guys, just to shout things out loud. I'm hoping it'll all resolve soon. So yeah, I know, sign. Oh man, every little thing that I'm trying to do right now, there's something which is problematic about it, you know. I'm gonna try and get this garage done. My builder is shit at responding. I'm gonna try and, you know, overcome my, anxiety and all of this stuff, and go with my wife to go and see her grandmother, which is not gonna be an enjoyable trip because obviously it's gonna be quite sad. And now that's got something going on in it. Trying to do a good job at work and produce videos. Oh, I can't do that either. Like, it's just miserable. So yeah, there you go. That's what I'm feeling. And I mean, this isn't Trails' fault, but obviously, like, I think the past few streams of Trails, please, I'm not gonna, I don't want to enter into a discussion about this. Past few streams of Trails have just been kind of middling to me. Like, the last one was good. Really enjoyed the last one. But the few before that were kind of like, when's something gonna really, get my attention? So there's all these little bits and pieces. Last one did hit the gas. Thank God, yeah. So we're getting there. But my God. Thank you for listening to me yap, guys. Appreciate it. I will apologize again for the coughing, which is going to continue coming your way shortly. Things are meant to happen in threes, Andy, so that should be your 3 bad things done. Ben, I feckin' hope so, man. I bloody well hope so. Yeah. I mean, again, I hate to ever complain because there's so much else that I'm very fortunate for and happy about, but it's just, a little bit too much to handle at the moment. I can't hold it in. Thank you, Sandwich. Thank you, Nashoba. And belatedly again, hello, Piptown. How are you, buddy? Oh, Cat, I hope so. I bloody hope so. Anyway, Yggdrasil, hopefully you've been well. Thank you again for the tier 2 for 33. Thank you also for the 5 gifted. Piptown, thank you for the 27. Nashoba Sandwich, thank you for the Farabit. Jesus Christ. Farabits. There we go. Just focus on the positive, Andy, and bring that forth. Like, what did you eat lately that was good? I had a really good cottage pie last night. I liked that. That was a nice cottage pie. Yeah. I'm realizing I don't eat a lot of good food. There's nothing that really stands out apart from the cottage pie. Yeah, I need to work on that. Jesus Christ. I'm having a wild garlic Parmesan chicken Kiev tonight. That'll be nice. Yeah, looking forward to that. So, anyway, maybe food was not the best. Time for bean. No, we're not going to bring up beans, Ike. Yeah, no, honestly, I've not really eaten anything really nice. Let's just play the game. Jesus Christ. Why is my life miserable at the moment? Let's go. Come on. What's this about beans? We're speaking positively about them, and anyone who does not speak positively about beans will be getting firmly booted. Right. Sorry. Okay. For those who weren't here on Friday, we've unlocked Tita. Here she is. Tita. Little is known about her, but hopefully we'll uncover a little bit more once we ascend the elevator into the Zeiss Central Factory and then further into Zeiss proper. Okay, kind of like in the music, very PS1 era kind of jam. Do you know what I mean? I like it. Canopio, welcome back for 44 months. How are you today, Canopio? Thank you very much.
Beans have a horrible texture. Fight meat can fight.
Kendra, come on. I've got enough on my plate, and now you dare come in here and wish to engage in sacrilegious talk of beans? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Kendra, thank you for the 40 at tier 3. It's actually 45. Oh, Canopio. Okay. Well, either way, Canopio, thank you very much. Left, Central Factory Elevator. Right, Basement Orbment Factory. Okay, let's go check out the Basement Orbital Factory, shall we? Whoa, what is this place? This is amazing. Most of this factory is automated, isn't it? Yeah, this is the entrance to the Orbital Factory. It takes up the entire underground of Zeiss. They make everything here, from lights to airship parts. Wow, it's kind of overwhelming. Beans by themselves out of the can are boring. You can definitely dress them up. Oh god, why are we talking about beans? Was it Ike? Who the heck started talking about beans? Listen, if you want beans done right, put them on the hob, and you gotta leave them simmering for at least 8 minutes. The longer, the better. Okay, sometimes you want to go 10, 12. If you got the time, a slow simmer for 15. Get it nice and thick. Okay? Go-to seasonings. Garlic powder. Paprika. Get a bit of that involved. Okay? And then once you've dished them up onto your toasted bread, you want to finish it off with a little bit of dried parsley. And if you have it, you can even get a little bit of like onion seasoning, which is very nice. So investigate. And if you've got it to hand, if you're bougie, some Parmesan. Enjoy. I wonder what that sleepyhead's doing right now. Whoa, girl, not now. I gotta focus. That sleepyhead. What sleepyhead are you talking about? I'm sure I'll forget all about that dummy soon enough. Oh, is Faye? Oh, it's this guy. He's wobbling. He's wibbling and wobbling. Is he talking about white beans and tomato sauce? I'm talking about haricot beans in a tomato sauce, yes. Beyond that door, there's only emergency staircase. If you're going up to the first floor, it's quicker to go back. Okay, yeah, sure. Parsley? That's still too bougie? I'll keep having them plain? No, come on. Hey. You can buy seasonings super cheap. If you haven't already, what you want to get yourself either a little like internal cupboard spice rack. You can have it on the wall near like your oven, maybe. Like, come on, guys. You gotta season your food. It's so cheap. What is this room? This is the elevator. From the basement to the rooftop, it'll get you anywhere in a flash. But isn't an elevator one of those lift thingies you see in mines? I don't see anything like that. No, Estelle. I'm pretty sure this entire room is the elevator. Oh. It's the newest technology. It holds up to 10 taurine. It can even carry huge machines, no problem. Oh, okay. I don't really get it, but it sounds awesome. So how does it work? Oh, just use the panel over there to pick the floor you want. Do you want to head to town, right? Yeah. Could you take us to the first floor? No problem. Whoa. I wonder if this factory is health and safety approved. Only Brits would think parsley is too much.
This is pretty big, huh?
I don't. I'm reading other people in chat. I want you to know. There's no Zeiss in OSHA. Estelle, our little baby, going on her first elevator ride. Again, for any quibble or complaint I have with the game, I will stand by the fact that I think Estelle, as the protagonist, is probably the best thing about the game so far. I probably wouldn't have said that after the 30-minute introduction. But, like, she is such a breath of fresh air. She's so good.
This is the Central Factory's first floor.
Joshua is still a bit of a blank slate. Like, Joshua feels like... this is being disingenuous to these other characters, but he's kind of like the cloud, the squall, like the sort of ever so slightly broody, kind of, you know, I don't know, I don't want to say self-insert. Squall less so. And Cloud once you get to a certain point, but he's default protagonist number 26. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
The reception desk and the maintenance counter for general customers are here.
I see. So we can head to the town from here.
Oh, hey, Tita.
Whatever. God, I've forgotten completely about that until you said it, Kevin.
Oh, Miss Hazel?
Perfect timing. Supervisor Travis is looking for you. He wants you in the calculation room.
Ah, okay. Whoa,
Ibsen, I honestly
looks
thought
like
you were
you've
going
got
to say
urgent
me.
business.
I was bracing.
Thanks for showing us the way to get here.
Oh, no. Not at all. I should be thanking you for what you've done for me.
We'll be in Zeiss for a little while. We can meet up again when you're free.
Yes, of course.
Nice.
Well then, goodbye.
Well, if the pattern holds, we'll be running into
She
another
looks like she always tries her best. It's very
character
cute.
soonish.
Right? I totally agree. Oh, I wish I had a sweet, adorable little sister like her. Instead, I got a little brother who's not sweet or cute.
Need I remind you that I'm the one who always covers for you? If you want to act like a big sister, you could at least become a little more dependable.
Oh, anyway, should we go check out the town now?
Sure, let's stop by the guild first to finish our transfer process. We can also ask if they know anything about Dad and the orbment.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, the Black Orbment did some funny little things, didn't it? I can't even. I've got nothing really to say about it. I can't. The potential for what might be happening there is too vast for me to. Not yet, sir. What is your name, Eric? Let's come and chat to the lovely Hazel again. Welcome to Zeiss Central Factory. I'm available to assist you with any requests. Okay, I have some requests. She's not keen. Okay, Eric. Welcome to the maintenance help desk. We call it a help desk, but actually this is a Central Factory operated orbment workshop. It's no different from a normal workshop, so please feel free to use our services. Okay.
I can't decide.
So Defense 3 being available is quite nice. I don't want to be gung-ho and just pick something before I know what else there is available to me. Strike 3. Death Blade. Ooh, inflict death blow with attacks and crafts. Dark Shield. Mute Blade, Golden Shield, Silver Shield. Okay. Well, we've unlocked every slot across both Estelle and Joshua. Like upgrading Strike 2, what would that do for me? Is my question. We would unlock... we wouldn't get Napalm Blow. Plasma Wave, no. Hellgate, no. Doesn't really do a lot for me, having Strike 2, or Strike 3, sorry. I'll look into this probably a little bit more later, because I don't know what quartz I'm going to receive from running around the area and doing missions, and then maybe when I've collected some new ones, then I can come over here and have a closer look. Special report. Something training. Special report on... Nah, I've got no idea what that says. Special report on blank training. Hold on, I'm trying to get a closer look. Is that? I think there's an airship on the second page. Oh, I can't bloody see it because it clips out. I'll get a picture. There's probably nothing on here, but it's not going to stop me from trying to have a closer look. Special report on Super Battle Golf training. Don't. Okay. Let's make a new note. Random newspaper. Yeah, I can't really zoom in far enough. So the top image appears to be some sort of structure in the sky. And then the ones on the right side of the page, there's like these 3 wings. Right image appears to be 3 sets of wings. And there is text underneath the wings, but I can't read it. And the other 2 images, yeah, they're lost to me. I can't tell what they are. I'll come here just in case I can get a closer look. Let's have a look. Nah. No way. All right, moving on. Jess, welcome. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Can you believe this? Work called me during work hours. How dare they? Sandwich. Get their people to call my people, and we'll sort it out. Sorry about that. That should not have happened. McMuttons, what kind of book are you hoping to write?
Hey, what will it be?
Genre? I was going to ask for further spoilers, but let's focus mainly on genre, maybe. Hey, good work out there. How about a nice cold drink?
What do we need?
I'm good, thank you.
Thanks.
I have to train a new hire today, so I'm fighting to wake up and seem like someone who knows what I'm talking about. Jess,
Please take a look.
you're gonna smash it. And just know that the new hire is probably restless, because I doubt they'll have slept. They're probably super nervous.
What are you want to play?
So, don't sweat it too much. I work full-time as a romance author together with my wife. Oh, very cool, McMuttons. Very, very cool. Is it I don't know what the correct descriptor would be, but are we talking fantasy romance? Are we talking sort of like Sex in the City kind of romance? Like, what's the situation here?
Are there any bargains?
No bargains. No bargains.
Place for state-of-the-art tech.
This is the place for state-of-the-art. I'll have these escalators.
What's that?
Wow.
It looks like a moving staircase. It has to be exhausting climbing up and down these stairs.
But who in their right mind would even think of moving an entire staircase?
humans because we're astronomically lazy.
Man, since the second we got here, it's been non-stop amazing.
I couldn't agree more.
This is what I imagine Tuliolal will look like once Solution 9 comes down.
Whoa, I'm not walking, but we're still moving.
Weird.
We're not on it yet,
Sure is
Estelle.
convenient.
We're not on it yet. Now we are. Buckle in, everybody. This is a lore-friendly playthrough. She's very excited. I'm like, oh, that won't last. Don't kid. Don't kid. I bet you still have a whale of a time at Devolver, Jess. Like, how many years have you worked there now? Like 4? 3 or 4? I also did this the first time I saw the escalator. Oh, cool, McMuttons. Well, I wish you luck. I hope it goes well, and hopefully you are able to write it while you're still here. Okay, there is an item up here on this ledge. So let's go into the building and see if we can go and get that item. Who are you, sir? Stein. Oh, are you bracers? For all your weapon needs, leave it to Steinons and guards. Our shop is located right across from the Bracer Guild, so be sure to have a look around. Okay. Will do. And then I think the items are out here. Oh no, Hiss, we're talking about Jess's tenure at her job. But yes, she has been here for longer. Check what Dactyl said in the YouTube chat. Okay, hold on. I did have to leave YouTube chat a minute ago because there was a problem. Fun fact, the first public escalator was a fair attraction, and they had a little area for people to recover from the excitement afterwards. Oh, that is funny. It's so many, there's so many things that we take for, I'm so sorry about the cough, by the way. There's so many things that we take for granted that, you know, that even I was born with. like escalators, right? And elevators and stuff. And even, you know, something else which I think we all definitely take for granted, and this is going to sound silly because it's less electronic technology and more rudimentary, and that's roads. Every now and then I think about the ridiculousness of the fact that there are roads everywhere connecting everything together, and we were born in an era where they existed and that we get to utilize them. You know, like, is that weird to think about? As a kid, that really blew my mind. My family just got back from their trip. I'm so glad they had such a good time in Rouen. I literally just got back from a trip to Rouen. Apparently the RSA flew through Rouen. Man, what a shame. I might have been able to see it if I'd stayed a little bit longer in Rouen. Toilets with plumbing? Yeah, that's another one. That's another one. Mum should have come with us on our Rouen trip, but that was never going to happen because she has an airship phobia. Go and have a lovely rest of your day, buddy. Do you reckon this family went on a trip to Rouen? It's got an inkling. I think about that stuff, like how many different things go into the daily things we take advantage of. Yeah. And like what? I think the ability to take a shower with hot water is in the past few decades. I don't know when exactly, but even that is a luxury. Hey, Cigar and Adel are here. Of course they are. My pilgrimage around Libelle started in Granstal and ends here. How deeply moving. Zeiss's chapel is surprisingly simple compared to the city it's in, huh? I wonder if they have any special features like spinning chairs or something. Can you imagine? Father Vixen. Welcome to the Septian Church. From matters of the heart to headaches, feel free to ask me anything. Sister Kira, welcome to the Septian Church. Please make sure to offer your prayers before you leave. Okay. Well done, defunct. Well done. As rubbish as a lot of things in the world seem, we have a lot of things which are real benefits to quality of life. 100%. Open borders, you know, like the ability to travel the world and to do so with the freedom that we have. What is this then? Orbital clock model number 1, manufactured by Zeiss Engineering Factory, Septian calendar 1162. I believe we're in 1203. So 41 years ago. Okay. Very cool. Cosmo. Oh, this brings back memories every time I see it. This is an orbital-powered clock I made long ago with Russell and friends. Since it's orbment-driven, it will keep ticking as long as the orbital energy doesn't stop. It's one of the few treasures left from when Zeiss was known as the City of Clocks. Okay. And I'm going to guess I can't leave yet. Let's go over to Armsguard's Stein. And see if we... Were they just talking about an orbital vacuum cleaner? Let's see what new weapons we can acquire from Elkin. So, Spike... Whoa! Look at the damage increase! We go from 361 to 451?
Right. It's decided.
Holy shit! The kukris are not as big of an improvement. Obviously, when they're upgraded again, that will be more beneficial. Work jumpsuit or metal jacket. I would probably go for the jacket, to be honest. Craft shoes, new athletic shoes designed for intense physical activities. We'll definitely buy 2 of those.
I'll take this.
There we go. Sorry. Feather brooch. Resist delay. Okay. Force seal. Strength ATS 15. Resist stat debuff. And work gloves. Plus 50% ACC. Plus 5% crit. Okay. I will probably grab then 2 metal jackets.
I'll pick this.
That seems pretty good to me. Nice. And then when we can, we'll go and enhance those. Which should I choose? Should I go for balance or a weapon that's a bit more specialized? If only I could afford both, I wouldn't have to stand here agonizing about it. Raven, hello. D1000, hello. Prasha, hello.
The new orbital vacuum is so nice.
Not to mention medical procedures that don't involve a wood auger or a handsaw. Yeah. Yeah, there's certainly a lot that is that, you know. I am of an era where I grew up with the internet. And I know several of you grew up and probably remember the dawn of the internet and the dawn of Google, you know? And these are things which, you know, now more so than ever, people will just take more and more for granted. Russell? Oh, Russell's the guy who helped make the clock. Is he in here? Russell, hello. Can I read any of your books? Unless I've missed... Oh, there's a rabbit.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's kind of scary. Since that first book we found, Luke's diary back in Roland, we've not been able to find any more interactable books. Or maybe I've just missed them. So, who knows? Old man, but this is gonna be Russell, right? Oh, he's got like the proper blown out hair of an inventor extraordinaire. So this is the problem. Yeah, okay. That kind of reminds me a little bit of like an enlarged black orbment. I agree. I agree, Estelle. Oh yeah, Jeeves. I definitely used Ask Jeeves. My guys, please remember I was a child. I thought Ask Jeeves was a better version of Google because like you were genuinely communicating with another human. And like the human was doing the legwork on your behalf. I was like, this definitely needs Jeeves. Like, we used to have I don't know if they still exist. I think it was 118 was a number you could call, and they'd charge you like £5, but you could ask them anything, and they would answer you, and you were chatting to a real person. Yeah, Hiss, you and me both, buddy. 118. Back in my day, when people were searching for something, they'd scream, "I'm gonna Jeeves! I'm gonna Jeeves!" Let me just play the game. You guys chat amongst yourselves. I'm gonna focus on this. Jesus Christ. I'm too sick to be reading this sign. Who is this? Hello. Wow, chat is super active today. I can barely read. D1000, I'm feeling... Oh! Who are you?
I've been expecting you. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
God damn, that sounds like Senna Breyer, who does Uklamat. I don't think it is. But it's it.
Estelle, Joshua, welcome to the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
It really sounds like it could be. Huh? Do you know us?
Jean at the Ruan branch already informed me about you two. A girl with chestnut-colored pigtails and a black-haired boy with amber eyes. You're exactly how I imagined.
I see.
My name is Kilika. I'm the branch officer of the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
It's Melly Grant. I was watching Senna yesterday in Joe Cat's quiz. Oh, is that over? I know a couple people put me forwards for it, but yeah, I heard nothing. I probably would have been awful anyway, considering I hate Final Fantasy XIV.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh yes, likewise. It's a pleasure to meet you too.
Let's do your transfer paperwork. Please sign these documents.
All right, got it. Estelle and Joshua signed the transfer paperwork.
Perfect. You're both now officially bracers of the Zeiss Bracer Guild. Unfortunately,
you're also now both officially bracers of the Zeiss. That's what I'm expecting for some bizarre reason.
We don't have any tasks that need immediate attention.
Ah, that's fine.
So for now, take care of the requests on the bulletin board at your own pace.
Aw, bummer. But hey, peace is a good thing, right? By the way, Kilika, we wanted to ask you.
About Cassius, correct?
How did you know? What? Did Jean mention that to you too?
Yes, pretty much. Unfortunately, Cassius isn't in Zeiss. At the very least, he hasn't visited this branch in the past few months.
Ha! I see. That leaves the capital, or...
But I think I can lend you a hand with the other matter. Take this with you.
Go see Russell. Yeah, it's gotta be, right? Wait,
An
isn't
introduction
this...
letter to Murdoch, the head of the central factory.
Ah, Murdoch! Okay.
Technically, he's the mayor of Zeiss.
Unless that is Murdoch, is this about the black orbment?
I heard about what happened at the mayor's residence. The orbment does sound like quite the mysterious item. You should consult with the factory chief first. He might know something.
Wow. You really prepared everything for us, huh? Are you psychic or something?
It's my job to support bracers like you. I looked at the information I had and prepared accordingly.
Oh, that's impressive. Thanks. It's really helpful, thank you.
Don't mention it. You can repay the favor when there's an emergency.
We shall, don't you worry. Shall we go see the factory chief? Yep, let's go.
Tita's such a cool lady, but in a different way from Sharon.
She keeps us focused and serious. It's great having her as a branch officer.
Is it just
You
me?
better get serious about the
Sasha,
quests
what
and
is it?
investigation.
Or does Killikus seem like the most competent guild attendant we've seen yet? Absolutely.
Let's check it out.
Looking for librarian. Temporary librarian wanted. Investigative abilities preferred. If interested, please see Constance at the Central Factory Archives on the 2nd floor. Please note that you may be asked to perform miscellaneous tasks before formal duties begin. Okay. And Trat Plains Monster. A dangerous monster known as Rhino King has appeared on the Trat Plains Road south of Zeiss.
Let's begin.
Sure. Yeah, I'll look into that. This half and half voice acting is kind of annoying. It's odd, isn't it? It doesn't annoy me too much.
The new orbital vacuum is so nice.
The new orbital vacuum is so nice.
I went back and rewatched the Expedition 33 Renoir fight of your playthrough for a second time. Such a peak moment.
It really
anyway,
was, man.
Here's to 46 months.
Thank
Hope
you.
the kiddo is doing well.
Thank you very much, Prof, for the 46 months. Man, take me back.
How you doing?
I'm still not in a position, I think, to go back and play Expedition 33 again. Like, it's still too fresh in my mind, but man.
I can't decide.
I'll take
When
this.
the time comes,
All right, it's
I'll pick
decided.
this. Come again.
I'm going to relish it. Thank you very much, Prof. How is your voice going, Andy? By the way, I lost mine yesterday evening. It's still pretty shit, to be honest with you. Hey there, don't think I've seen you before. On the road, are you? Well, this is a good place to take it easy and relax a while. Well, I thought I was going to be able to come in here and go for like a sleep. Oh, finally, home at last. I just got back from a trip to Rouen. I had a great time, but there's no place quite like home. D1000, enjoy, man. It is good stuff. Okay, for any of the chess fans in chat, what opening is this? What is that opening? Come on. I'm expecting one of you to be like, oh, that's the reverse Unk Gambit or something. It's the opening my mouth to hide all the chess pieces. Is that even a legal position?
There we go.
I think so. That's the very famous Benetti defense. It's the movie you use in response to an aggressive start with knights that is actually totally fake. It's the Queen's... Okay. It's the Tatty Scone Rochambeau opening. I'm done. You know what? I'm done with all of you. I genuinely, I'm not reading chat anymore. Jesus Christ. A Taurian front-facing brace. Yeah, you might be telling the truth. I have no idea. You could be lying to me. Would you do that, Ben? Hope not. I'm here to actually upgrade my new gear. So Spike Rod will upgrade that, please. Then we'll upgrade both of our metal jackets.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
I made up my mind.
And then we'll upgrade both of our craft shoes.
I pick you.
I'll pick this.
Nice. I'd say that's gone pretty well.
Please come again.
Hello, Hazel. Oh, you're the ones who were with Tita earlier. Welcome to the Central Factory. How can I help you? Hello, we're Braces from the Guild. We would like to request a meeting with the factory chief. Oh, I see. Just wait a moment, please. Oh, Mr. Murdoch. Sorry to bother you during your break. Yes, exactly. 2 Braces from the Guild are here. Understood. All right. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Murdoch is available now. He's waiting for you in his office on the 2nd floor. Perfect. It's great we can see him right away. All right, shall we head to the 2nd floor? Okay, let's go. Which I'm guessing is over here. Yes. falls into lava in my game, Andy. I'd say that went pretty good. I'm sorry, Kendra. I'm not. It's what you deserve. Sign, please enter that into your vocabulary. I'm gonna Jeeves. Jesus Christ. Attack 2. Okay. And I believe there's another... Oh, there is a ledge there. Hold on. I'm guessing I can now go out onto that balcony. And there's another item out here. There it is. Oh, are you the sleepy one that Faye was interested in? Faye is in the downstairs basement section, and she was 100% swooning after a sleepy colleague of hers. So I wonder if that's the sleepy colleague in question. Tita's in here, and Supervisor Travis, and who is this? Wilm. All right, even Joe done with it. Popped up. Anyway, on that for you right back. All right. The Cabell's core hasn't been working well lately. I've tried making adjustments here and there, but nothing's helped. It seems the issue happens mostly when switching modes, but do you have any ideas what's going on? Well, if you're having trouble when you switch modes, I think there's something wrong with the storage. Have you checked that part already? Curious. And again, the orbment there, and I know it is just orbment technology, but it does call to mind the sort of visual of my black orbment. I've had so many good jokes today, and Andy is ignoring them all, but I can't 404 him with this cold. All right, we're gonna read every single thing Kevin said today in order, and every time I laugh. Okay. Kevin began today with Brick KC smile, Brick KC smile, Brick KC smile. Andy, you should rest. It's better than being pissed on. Gotten is pissing you off. This is why family sucks. I'll give you a good vent. I finished my Trench Crusade warband. I did see. He then says beans suck. If you want beans done right, don't listen to the British. I take the rocks in my backyard for granite. That's pretty good. I'm kind of in a holding pattern for games at the moment because I'm waiting for Super Adventure Box. Jesus Christ is then what Kevin said. The thing is, I did read a lot of what you said, Kevin. I read a lot of what everybody says, but I don't verbalize it all. I love it when Andy does let's read everything in this chat said segments, except when it's me. Well, because you said that, Meg, let's go see everything that Meg said today. Okay, scrolling up. Oh my god, Meg, do you ever stop talking? Here we go. Okay. Meg said, WTF late, WTF lit it out, hitting friends with golf clubs. Clap. Come. Andy, you would have had a fun time with it. It's like betraying your friends for free. Kekwa Ibsen. Yeah. We keep being like, not now, Andy. Stop. Lul. This effing community. I said don't wear my name out once. I'm paying the price. I literally pissed like 6 times and then 2 more after, so 8. We golf Kekwa. Wee. What a weird name. Oh, WTF. Jesus Christ. Your luck is almost as bad as Ibsen's. Cough, drink. No, don't do that. Hiss, Kekwa. That's not bad, actually. There are over 100 messages left. I'm not going to read all of them. Most of Meg's messages are just all caps, infrequently written like this. Like, that is probably 50% of everything Meg types. Hello, Terry. The other day, Ray tricked me into eating what he called an anti-drowsiness food. It was awful. It looked like a regular tomato, but it was ridiculously bitter. Sure, it did wake me up, but still. That's like pinching yourself with a clothespin and then calling it an anti-drowsiness device. Well, enough about your device. Let me have a look at what we've got on the table here. What does that say? Main deck, cargo hold, tween deck space, cabin engine room, double bottom tanks access. And I'm pretty sure one of the bits of pencil scratch is mummy. I'm pretty sure one of those says mummy for some reason.
Wow, this might be a new discovery.
What have you discovered, sir? Oh. Interesting. Okay, moving on. Ray! Huh. My goal this term was to create a new type of greenhouse, but it was such a boring project, a total waste of my talent. I did manage to grow an interesting tomato during an experiment, mind you. That was the only good outcome. Well, who should I have try this tomato? Okay. And then we've got this image here of what looks like a fallout shelter. Some sort of subterranean bunker. Interesting. Very interesting. Jasto... Wait, no. Jasto the Sky, welcome! How are you? Hopefully you're well. Oh, look. It's a tomato!
The bitter tomato. That's quite the vegetable.
A tomato, tomato,
use.
etc., etc. There was also the diagram in here, which I didn't look at, which I probably should have done. Just a bigger version of the one I saw on the table in the other room. Very cool. Very, very cool. I love that. Absolutely love that. I wish there was slightly higher resolution. Oh, Jazz to the Sky. Is it Jazz or Yaz? Yaz or Jazz? No, you are now Jasto. You let me know if it's Jazz or Yaz. Jasmine. Okay, gotcha. Jazz to the Sky. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Sorry for calling you Jasto.
Sappy time.
Sappy
Boss
time.
Man, you have been a constant in my life to keep me grounded and calm the mind goblins in my head. You continue to inspire to work on my own anxiety and be kinder to myself. Chat, you also play no little part in inspiring and keeping me grounded too.
Aww.
I appreciate you also remember to also be kind to yourselves. Now if only Boss Man would take care of his physical health. Also can share a comeback with her orbments. I want to kneel, be whipped and come to her please, bark bark.
You couldn't just let it be sappy, could you? I reckon you were like, do I put a little something in the end? Bosif, thank you very much for the 28 months of support. And if I had more mental headspace to formulate the right thing to say, I would. But you are a cornerstone of our community, sir. Despite having been here for what is, relatively speaking, such a short period of time, despite it being over 2 years, we all love and adore you, man. And that's a fact. So don't forget it. Don't forget it. So buckle in. You're not going anywhere. Pending this New Zealand streamer doesn't come online and whisk you away. Hello, Prometheus. Huh, where did the documents I prepared get to? I had them ready before the Royal Academy lecture, so that was some time ago. It's slightly annoying that all of the documents are basically the same image, but it's not a deal breaker. It's, asset reuse is fine. Bad news regarding the development of the new orbital engine for the Arcee. I asked Clive from Ruan to help us, but he turned me down. Now we're at a standstill with the project. A researcher back now, eh? It's no good. Right now, the RCs are using a standard airliner engine that we added a few tweaks to. It's fine as a stopgap, but if we don't get the real deal soon, our so-called cutting-edge airship will be useless. Okay. Jazz, it's really that tough, huh? I'm playing on hard difficulty. I'm yet to go to nightmare. I have been tempted. Tent? Loot box? Tender?
All right.
Loot box. Why does it say loot box? Anyway. Hello, Carl. Oh, aren't you? What's up? Oh, I remember you. We met in Rouen before, didn't we? Ah, I knew I recognized you two. Thanks for helping me out back there. You know, when you found the prototype orbital gun for me? Oh, it's coming back to me. You're the researcher guy. So how's the research been going since? I'd say it's going pretty smoothly. The finer details still need work, so I'm still a ways off, but I'll get there. If things keep going according to plan, these guns will hit the shelves before too long. Be sure to check them out when they do, okay? And a lot of this just seems to be pretty much the same. Please pay attention to waterproofing. Kerosene, okay. Sure. Okay, next floor. Loot box in my game? It doesn't. It says tender toolbox? No, it's definitely loot. Slow down, please. No. There's no brakes on this train. I spent so long meticulously shredding a whole cooked chicken yesterday, and I just learned I forgot to put it in the fridge. Oh, Cat, no. Cat, I'm so sorry. Please order yourself tacos at your nearest convenience to make up for this blunder. Hey, got a minute? We came to help with the posting on the bulletin board. Oh, that was fast. I only just posted that request. Ha! We transferred recently, so we have to give it our all. Is it all right if I cut straight to the job details? Yes. All right. Something about recruiting a temporary librarian, right? Yes, that's right. There's a bit of a problematic task that we need help with. A problematic task? I'll explain that part later. First, there's something else that needs to be taken care of. Could I ask you to help with that first? And the something else is, the archive lends out books to the labs of the factory. Sometimes they aren't returned even well past the due date. For starters, I want you to recover these books. Oh, that's easy. Where do we go? Let's see. They were lent to the design room on the 3rd floor and the clinic on the 4th floor. 3rd design, 4th clinic. Got it. Is that it? That's right. Please take care of it as soon as you can. You got it. Let's get started. Slightly frustrating because I went top to bottom, and had I gone bottom to top, I could have done this on the way up there. Never mind. Hertz's Adventure Volume 1 is on the bookshelf. Oh god, hold on, let me you know what, we're gonna crack the Pepsi open. Time to wet the whistle. Sorry, by the way, I know I've had some newer people tune in today. I'm not normally sick, but I'm quite sick at the minute. So bear with me. Cheers, everybody. Oh, there you go. Okay. The Adventures of Young Hertz. The Battle with the Bespectacled Genie. Part 1. Young Hertz continued his journey, pushing up his slipping glasses with one finger. As far as the eye could see, the land stretched out in pure white. The ground was thickly blanketed in grains of sand, fluffy and light like freshly fallen snow. Are we near the river yet? Came the raspy voice of young Midas from behind. The slender boy whose hair was the color of tobacco spilling from a cigarette butt, but Hertz's trusty companion, always following him on adventures without complaint. Almost there, Hertz answered without looking back. The two friends were heading toward a lone river that cut through the heart of the White Desert. This was no ordinary river. Its banks were known as the final resting spot for travelers and their camels before braving the desert crossing. Young Hertz and his friend Midas also planned to camp by the riverside tonight. "But are you sure it's safe?" Midas asked, peeling the silver wrapper off a half-melted candy. "I've heard rumors there's a demon around here. They say it's completely indiscriminate and swallows anything whole." "I'm sure it's just a rumor," Hertz replied casually. Let's turn the volume down. I feel like this is how we should read it. It's too jovial, the music. "I'm sure it's just a rumor," Hertz replied casually. "We'll worry about it if a demon actually shows up." Just as he laughed, a voice spoke up from right behind him. "Then you'd better start worrying right now." Hertz spun around in a surprise and saw an elderly genie wrapped in a pitch-black robe. The figure was hunched over, its back even more curved than a cat's. A pair of round glasses rested upon a hooked nose, and upon closer inspection, it was difficult to tell whether the face belonged to an old man or an old woman. Midas stood frozen, staring at the robed figure beside him. I'm fine," he quickly stammered when he noticed Hertz's gaze, his face paler than the sand. "I just swallowed my candy whole, that's all." The elderly genie's cheeks twisted into a strange grin, as if something else lived beneath their skin. "Ha ha ha! Swallowed whole, how cruel! Poor little candy." The genie shook its head rapidly, unconcerned that its glasses were slipping down its nose. "I shall avenge the poor candy's suffering. I'll digest you filthy brats down to your bones and scatter you as dust across the desert." The genie's cloudy eyes rolled toward Midas. Suddenly, the robe fluttered open, and a withered, branch-like arm shot out. The genie's fingertips, sharp as a trident, aimed straight for Midas's terrified face. Or so it seemed. Instead, the hand passed harmlessly in front of the boy's nose, stabbing uselessly into empty air. The genie tilted its head in confusion for a moment, then seemed to realize something. Hastily, it brought both hands to its face and carefully adjusted the glasses that had slipped crookedly down its nose. "I've had bad eyesight since I was little too," Hertz said to the genie, "but yours must be really terrible." At the boy's words, new wrinkles appeared on the genie's face. "How did you know?" The genie pushed its glasses firmly up its nose and turned towards Hertz. "How did you know my eyesight was bad?" Hertz and Midas exchanged glances. Meanwhile, something else seemed to click inside the genie's head. "Ah, I see now. Hey, boy!" The genie pointed a skeletal finger at Hertz's glasses. "Those spectacles of yours. They're magical spectacles, aren't they?" "Spectre what?" Oh, sorry. "Oh, magical spectacles." Ignoring the boy's confusion, the black-robed genie gazed dramatically skyward, its body trembling once again. Can't wait for the next one. Andy, stop voices. I'll be fine. Okay, floor 3 and floor 4. Let's go. Crystal optical theory, please.
Crystal what?
Can I read it? Crystal... I can. Crystal optical theory. Okay. Collected papers on quartz optics, published by the Zeiss Central Factory Overview. Current research in orbal technology. Specific topics. 1. Analysis of orbal properties at quartz interfaces. 2. Research and development of high-powered orbal guns utilizing defect-free crystals. 3. statistical prediction of interference field formation due to precipitation defects. 4. Relationship between blade geometry and propulsion efficiency under low orbal pressure. 5. Accelerating mechanical computation using orbal storage gear trains. Here we go. In the 50 years since the Orbal Revolution, the Central Factory has continually pursued innovation in orbal technology, leading to numerous practical applications. Today, the fruits of our research have permeated society, significantly contributing to industrial growth. However, despite these remarkable achievements, basic research has largely been overlooked. What exactly is orbal energy, and what fundamental principles govern the operation of orbments? Our understanding of these essential questions has seen little progress over the past decade or more. Now that technological research has gained unquestionable recognition in society, it is time for us to revisit these fundamental questions.
Looks like it's a journal on orbital technology.
Man has a sore throat, stumbles across an entire library. You couldn't have timed it better, could you, Prasha? Yeah. Okay. We've got 2 here, 1 in here. Oh, other side. Cat talk for dummies. Oh, no. Notes on usage. Cat language varies by region and may not always match the provided written examples exactly. Much like human dialects, additionally, the lengthening of sounds represented by the squiggle in examples, or tilde, is closely tied to a cat's personality and emotions, resulting in considerable individual variation. The examples provided here are representative only. Indeed, it is so. Strong affirmation. Yeah. No. This direction, if you please. Yeah. Oh. That is correct. Yeah. Hurrah! Expression of jubilation. Yeah. Oh. Kindly hold a moment. Cautioning. Yeah. My claws are such a bother. Irritation. Yeah. I'm positively famished. Take heed. Meow. I am beset by fatigue. Meow. Pray tell, who might you be? Meow. Yes, that is indeed correct. Meow. Is something the matter? Meow. Ah, we meet again. Used when greeting someone again after a short interval. Meow. Oh. It has been a while indeed. How have you fared? Meow. Oh. Farewell. Meow. Yes, precisely. Strong affirmation. Salutations! Funya! Yawn? Meow? Pardon, what did you say? Expressed when asking again with slight reproach. Meow! My tummy is rumbling, a childish expression. Meow! I extend my apologies.
Is this real?
I think it's just a joke, but it's an interesting book nonetheless.
I've never had a cat. I don't know how much of that is legit. And he should have voiced the cat in eugenics. Tomorrow's cooking.
Tomorrow's cooking will be a great...
Tomorrow's cooking. Okay. I'm gonna mispronounce a couple of these. What accent? Italian, I guess? Cooking is a science. The latest recipes for the new century. But today, exclusively for readers of this book, we reveal the recipe for the ultra-modern dish. A portable... Shit. I got Bowie. Bowie La Base. Is it? That's it? It's Bowie La Base? But today, like... God almighty, no. No, the cops come for me. I can't do... But today, exclusively for the readers of this book, we reveal a recipe for an ultra-modern dish. A portable... bouillabaisse. This innovative recipe allows for us to conveniently enjoy delicious bouillabaisse anytime, anywhere. Ingredients: onion, as needed. Red pepper, as needed. A monster bone, as needed. A monster fish meat, as needed. A monster fish roe. Hello? I don't know what. Hello? I don't know. That was not Italian. A monster gelatine, as needed. A preparation: thoroughly rinse the monster bones with water. Water. What is this? I can't even do my Italian. Ah! Come on. This is not gonna beat me. 2. Finally, a chop of the onion. I cut the bone and the fish meat into bite-sized pieces. I separated the monster fish roe and the gelatin, lightly rinsing them with water. Water. What is going on? This is shit. I season the fish roe lightly and set aside. No, go back. 3. I heat the frying pan and saute the ingredients. Once the fish meat is lightly cooked, add the water or broth and simmer until the liquid has reduced by a half. 4. I finally add the monster gelatin and bring it to the boil once. Immediately remove from the heat and allow it to cool and solidify. 5. I will drink in a second. I promise I'm okay. 5. Once set, cut the gelatin into bite-sized pieces and garnish with the seasoned monster fish roe. Your portable bouilla base is now complete. He says, sweating. I am, Meg. Enjoy it as is or heated or reheated. It is also the perfect addition if you're looking to add one more dish to your lunchbox. The man would cough up blood. Yes, guys, I'm fine. I promise you. I need to go. Have a good one. Good luck, Andy. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate it. Thank you for partaking and listening to my my accent. Andy, have you considered a voiced game? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, let's go back down to second floor. Hey, Game for Chill. Did you enjoy it? Welcome on in. I hope you're well. Okay, Constance. Well, how's the book hunt coming along? Huh, take a look at this. Returned all books. Oh, great. You've retrieved all of the books. Great work. That was easy. It was quite simple. I like that attitude. In that case, I'll ask you to start on the main job. What? The main job? You said there was something problematic and they needed dealing with. What kind of task is it? It's basically the same as what you just did, retrieving an overdue item. The book in question is titled The Herbe Woodpecker. Be sure to write that down. Yeah, the Herbe Woodpecker. It's about a bird? So, do we have any clues? Technically, yes. Take a look at this. A silent stone man, guardian of the calm pond. Approach his domain. In a far mountain village, behold, and you shall receive. I noted everything down, but what even is this? It was written on the library checkout card. It seems like it's a hint as to where the book is hidden. A hint to where it was hidden. So someone borrowed the book just to go and hide it? It seems that way. It was done by some long-gone researcher of the past. I don't know what compelled them to do this. There are some strange folk here, though. I'm not surprised they have strange traditions. Well, good luck. I hope you manage to find it. Hold on, this is seriously the only clue we have to go on? Yes, that's it. This is exactly why I hired the Bracer Guild. Ugh. Well, when you put it that way, there's not much else I can say. Understood. It's a difficult task, but we'll rise to the challenge. You should find it if you take a good look around the Zeiss region. I'll be working here as always, so bring the book to me if you find it.
All right, quest completed.
So,
by the way, this is an Eastern poem. I wonder if that's a hint.
Eastern culture, huh? Then maybe we should head to...
Well, there's two things we can do. One, it would seem we need to go north from here. They mentioned a northern mountain or mountainous region. If it's an Eastern poem, we do know that the lady at the Bracer Guild is wearing Eastern garments. So we can maybe derive from that she may be able to take a look at the clue and recognize it if she is from the east. Let's see. You should go visit the factory chief, Mr. Murdoch, at the central factory first.
Lay it on me. Oh, your rank went up.
Oh. Oh, my Jeeves.
Here's your reward.
Ingenuity. Gradually recover EP in the field.
Good work.
Okay. I'm not that bothered about EP. CP is what we really need, especially on Joshua. Okay, well, if I go into here, for me to go north of here, I mean, I've got... That's to the south. I could have sworn the quest said explicitly a northern village. Bear with me. Let me go to my quest log. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Let's have a look. Zeiss. In a far mountain... Oh, it's not north. I completely misread it then. I thought it was in a northern mountain village. Okay. I am wondering how close I am to maybe unlocking Tita. So I could go and side quest right now, or if I do like 5 minutes of the main quest, the game will be like, oh, here's Tita back again for you to, you know, add to your party, which would make any quest way easier, just having another body, right? Welcome and thank you for choosing Zarnrad Hotel. Our hotel proudly provides dedicated service to all guests. We guarantee relaxation and comfort.
So, you will be staying?
Prince, that's what I'm saying.
Phew, that was a good break.
So I think before we tackle overtime, because if you look in here, wrong button again, oh for God's sake. If you look in here, it's deadline long. So, sorry. I don't need to do these right now. So I think, yeah, let's go back up to the factory and we'll go and have a chat with Murdoch. They're on the first floor, and it's the only floor I'm yet to go to because I've been a bit stubborn. Okay. Here we go. Andy drink? Sorry, guys.
Ah, welcome. You must be Estelle and Joshua.
Will they be surprised that he knows our name? Because I imagine the lady at the help desk just told him. That's right. It's very nice to meet you, Mr. Murdoch, sir. They're not surprised. Good. Thank you for taking the time to meet with us.
It's good to meet you. The Bracer Guild has done a lot for us, especially Cassius.
McMuttons, no, we're not going to engage in this. It is the second floor, according to the game, but like, I would classify that as the ground floor, the one below here, and this is the first floor. Whatever. The Bracer Guild has done a lot for us, especially Cassius.
Of course, I'd welcome your children.
What? Mr. Murdoch, you know our dad?
No. Wouldn't have come this far without Cassius. We've got the most advanced orbment technology on the continent here in the central factory, so we've faced more than our fair share of issues about it. Whenever we couldn't solve a problem ourselves, we would contact the Roland Bracer Guild and have him come over.
Oh, I never knew that. Huh, now we know why he went on so many business trips.
And now the children of our savior have gone out of their way to see me. I'm more than happy to help you with whatever you need.
Huh. Thanks, Mr. Murdoch. It's a long story, but Joshua explained the entire story regarding the Black Orbment. I see, so that's what's been going on. Mind if I take a look at that orbment? Oh no, here you go. What a mysterious piece. It was definitely created recently, but there's no caliber. Caliber? You mean the serial number carved on an orbment's frame? Yes, that's right. Orbments are supposed to have a serial number that indicates when and where they were manufactured. Not just the ones in Lebel, but orbments in other countries too. Okay, come with me. Come with me. This is interesting. Black Orbment. We've only got it written here. Sent or received along with a letter from Cassius. was able to nullify the effects of, and I'm pretty sure I made a note of it. Was it not in here? Kronos Rod. Kronos Rod being wielded by the mayor of Ruan. According to, Factory Chief Murdoch, it was created recently but lacks a, what did he describe it as? A caliber, wasn't it? Yeah, caliber. Serial number written on it somewhere. Okay. It's a tradition that dates back to the invention of orbments 50 years ago. Huh? I didn't know that. Oh, look. There's a number on mine, too. You seriously never noticed that before? Oh, shut up. Anyway, is it that weird for an orbment not to have a caliber? Every orbal technician puts a caliber on their orbments. It's just a given. They put them on test pieces, too. Which means this orbment may have been created with sinister intentions. Sinister intentions? Well, we won't know till we take a peek inside. Is something wrong? It's weird, I can't find the adjustment panel. There aren't any seams either. How in the world was this thing assembled? It's looking like we're not going to be able to look inside. No way. Oh, what if we just cut through the outer frame? Would that work? Well, that'd definitely be the fastest and easiest way, but I wouldn't want to damage something that was sent to Mr. Cassius. Good point. Maybe the professor could handle this. Oh, you mean the professor mentioned in the note, right? Yeah, maybe we should ask for his help. The thing is, the note was sent with the orbment. Estelle showed the note that had been inside the parcel addressed to Cassius. Try to get Professor R. Is that going to be Russell? To analyze it? Do you have any idea who this Professor R could be? Well, the only professor with the initial R who also knows Mr. Cassius is Professor Russell. I figured as much. Who's Professor Russell? And wait, you know him, Joshua? Well, I don't know him personally or anything. He's famous for being the man who brought orbal technology to LaBelle. Oh, you know your stuff, huh? The person who invented orbments was Professor Epstein. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Professor Russell was one of his apprentices. He brought orbal technology to LaBelle 40 years ago, and this kingdom turned into an orbal powerhouse. You could say he's the father of the orbal revolution in LaBelle. Whoa, he sounds pretty incredible. Dad has some surprising connections, huh? But I don't know about trusting that professor with the orbment. No telling what'll happen. Huh? You know, for better or worse, he's a gifted genius. His curiosity causes all sorts of trouble. Like the time he invented the orbal airship. Oh, adios. He looks so done. There's probably a story or two behind those eyes. Sorry. In any case, if anyone can figure out what that orbment is, it's Professor Russell. I'll introduce you so you can ask him. Thanks, Mr. Murdoch. Where can we meet him? Let's see, just a second. Hello? Glad you're there. I was hoping to get a hold of you. Would you mind coming over here? Thanks, I'll be waiting. Did you just call Professor Russell? Oh, no, of course not. Professor Russell has a personal workshop in the city. It's got the latest technology, so he's usually there doing research. Wow, that totally sounds like a genius professor. Wait a minute, then who did you call? The professor's granddaughter works here, so I called her. It's gonna be Tita, isn't it? I figured that little one could take you to the professor's place. Little one?
Coming in.
Oh!
You're...
What? Miss Estelle? Mr. Joshua?
What's this now? You know each other?
Yeah, we actually just met today.
So she's the professor's granddaughter?
Yes, she is. So, looks like Estelle and Joshua want to discuss something with the professor. Mind taking them to your home?
To Grandpa? Oh, yes, of course.
I'm counting on you. Oh, and if you find something out, share it with me, yeah?
Will do.
As a technician, I'm very interested.
Sure, no problem.
Thank you again for your time.
Man, I didn't expect you to show up, Tita. And you're the granddaughter of a famous professor. No wonder you were so good at handling those orbments. I'm nothing special. I'm just an apprentice. Grandpa's the amazing one. Oh, by the way, are you going to talk about something work-related with Grandpa? Well, kinda, yeah, kinda no. It's actually really complicated and a little bit strange. We'll tell you the details when we meet your grandfather. Ah, okay, got it. My house is in the southwest part of the city. We'll head down the escalator and walk straight to the south gate. Then we'll turn west and we'll be there. Got it, let's get moving.
It's incredible that you're apprenticing at the central factory at your age.
Nepo
It's
baby.
nothing, really. I'm just helping out a little.
Yep,
Aw,
sure.
You're a sweetheart. When I was your age, I was playing in the mountains from dawn to dusk.
That sounds like fun, too.
Okay. He goes on to believe it may have been made with a sinister purpose in mind. Can we connect some dots here? Can we connect some dots about the black orbment? So questions. Who would have sent this to Cassius? Again, the note read, Professor R. I got this from that group. Hold on. Bear with me. Sorry, guys. I got this from that group. Get Professor R to analyze it. So who is the K here? Who is K? We now know Professor R is in fact Professor Russell. From that group. Who is that group? ... question mark. Sky Pirates? Highly unlikely. I don't see why they would be using this sort of technology, nor how... nor...
There we go.
Let me delete this. How do I word it? Claudia, Chloe, Klaus. The K is probably for Cat Tangent. Yep. Cat is the mastermind behind the black orbment being delivered to Cassius. That'd be a twist enough. It's not. It's my throat is fine. I've got a cough. Like, me drinking doesn't fix it. Sorry. I'll be okay. I promise. Okay. So I'm trying to think of a way to describe the group, because clearly they're pulling the strings here. I'm going to put the string pullers. We've seen two separate groups become addled by some magical power. ... Number one, Sky Pirates. Number two, the was it Vipers? Vipers feels wrong. What were the ruffians called from the warehouse? The Ravens. Thank you. Sorry. I've previously theorized that there may be some sort of connection between the intelligence division and the and Alan, Colonel Alan Richard, could they be this mysterious
All right.
group? ... Question mark. And then the next big question is, why would the or what end goal is or was the orbment made for? ... Question mark. So, powers. The ability to nullify other orbment or other artifacts. I mean, I'm thinking really big picture. Oriole is supposed to be somewhere in the kingdom of Libel, right? What if access to Oriole is prevented due to some sort of artifact gateway, and the black orbment essentially acts as a key to unlock the gateway? Like it disables the locking mechanism and then will allow you to go and retrieve the prize. I don't know, but like there's got to be something to do with its powers of nullification, right? All right, let's go see Russell. I've never met a Russell I didn't like. I mean, there's one that kind of rubs me the wrong way. Enjoy, McMuttons. Enjoy. When I go BRB later, I may well have to make myself a coffee. Russell Crowe?
Hey, Tita. Thanks for adjusting my orbment the other day.
You're welcome. Feel free to ask me anytime.
Wow. So she really is a great mechanic.
New orbital
Now, I doubt the game will allow me to do it, but can I run out the
Tita,
south gate?
Have you been eating well? Knowing the professor,
Nah, I
I'm
had a
very
feeling.
We're both
Whatever.
fine. We're splitting up household chores for
Do they
now.
rustle your feathers? Well done.
No.
I
Take
can
a bow.
imagine how
That's
their daily lives are like.
that's pretty smart. Hee we're here. This is my home. Wow, nice place. I wonder where Professor Russell is. I think Grandpa's in the workshop. It's through that door over there. All right, let's go say hi. I don't know why Estelle is so emotional about it. Well, he was here earlier because I spoke with him here. Russell, where are you?
Grandpa, I'm home.
If I do this and that...
Uh-oh.
Ah, so that's him. Hello? Nice to meet you. I'm Estelle Bright from the Bracer Guild. We're here to ask you for your help with something.
Is he painting Warhammers?
I did it!
Is that a microphone? It looked like a microphone.
I did it! It's finally complete. Brilliant, Russell. Awesome as always. Now I must test this immediately.
Whoa!
I like that he's his own hype man. Brilliant,
so sorry,
Russell.
Miss Estelle.
You're so good.
Grandpa's always like that when he's in the zone with his inventions. Looks like he finally finished creating the device he's been working on for days.
Understandable. That's exactly what a genius professor would do.
I don't think that's it.
I'm so embarrassed.
Okay, let's go have a look.
Grandpa? these guys are here to discuss something with you.
There we go. Sorry. I was trying to put auto on. I couldn't get it working.
Tita, perfect timing, my dear. Help me gather data. I'm about to run a test.
What? But,
This latest device is an orbment that can disable biosensors. Yeah, it creates a specialized orbal field that interferes with scanning systems.
really?
Absolutely. This is an unequivocally groundbreaking invention. Come now, hurry up and help me with the activation test.
Okay.
This might take a while.
Hey, you with black hair.
Yeah, do you mean me?
Who else? Fetch me the notebook titled Repulsion Values in Orbal Fields from the bookshelf on the second floor. Hurry up, chop chop.
Yes, I will.
Hey, Joshua.
You there, you with the antenna-like hair.
Antenna? What?
What?
Stop standing there like a bump on a log. Go make me some coffee.
Why do I have to do that?
I take mine black. Make it as thick as mud, yeah?
Ugh.
He's not even listening. Ugh, fine. Whatever.
As thick as mud. Oh, yuck.
All right. Perfect. Grandpa, the settings are complete on this side.
Oh, as quick as ever. Well done.
Huh? Grandpa, where are Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua?
Who?
Oh, dear.
Now that you mention it, there were two young assistants I didn't recognize. Could they be new recruits Murdoch sent over to help me?
Sorry about the coffee.
Grandpa?
And so Estelle and Joshua ended up assisting Professor Russell with his experiment. By the time it finished, the sun had already started to set.
My deepest apologies.
Lizzie, welcome.
I
Pickles,
truly
welcome.
mistook you
How are you
two
both
for
today?
New recruits from the Central Factory. So I put you to work, as I do with staff around here.
Seriously, this is so not funny. We did way more than just make coffee.
Come on now. It was such a valuable experience, wasn't it? We don't get to witness activation tests for a brand new orbment every day.
Oh, you're quite the insightful young man, I see. How about you leave the Bracer Guild and dedicate yourself to studying orbments?
Oh, Grandpa, seriously. I'm sorry, Mrs. Stella and Mr. Joshua. I got so caught up in the experiment.
Oh, you didn't do anything wrong, Tita. I expected the father of the Orbital Revolution to be a dignified genius. But instead we got an elderly goofball.
No need for such high praise. Anyway, I never expected Cassius's children to walk through my door. You've caught even me by surprise.
Oh, so
I'd
you
say
know our
welcome,
dad
buddy.
too, Professor?
That sounds amazing.
Yes, I've known him quite a long time. Since his army days, in fact. It must be over 20 years by now.
I've met Mr. Cassius before, too. Doesn't he have an impressive mustache?
He does.
Impressive, huh? I think it looks sus. Anyway, I guess we can leave him to it.
No, we can't just leave that there. What?
Impressive, huh? I think it looks sus.
Sus. Come on. Leave your poor father's moustache alone. Come on.
Think?
Yeah, I agree.
It's
What's this
dignified.
now?
It looks good.
Come to think of it, you said you had something to discuss with me, didn't you?
Yeah, well, the thing is...
They explained the whole story and took out the black orbment.
Oh ho!
Wow. orbment.
Fascinating.
Her
Truly fascinating.
her describing it as pitch black is something that I was considering as well, right? And I never noted it down, but the idea that black is a void or of all light and color, right? And such a big part of the elemental system in the game are colors. You got your reds, your greens, your yellows, your white, all of these different sort of lights on the color spectrum, colors in the spectrum, right? So maybe that is why it is a black orbment. Is it's meant to be this, the black is the nullification, quote unquote, element. Maybe it didn't get a septarian, right? Moving on. Like what? Okay, hold on. We're getting more anime with it. So hold on. So I don't know if we were told what aureole relates to, but we've got, you know, like if I go into here, let's just do fire, water, wind, space, mirage, earth, and aureole, I want to say is time because of the Chronos rod. So got all of these different colors which we need to account for. But what if there is like what if these are derived from this civilization? Like if each element is a representation of something from the ancient civilization in some capacity. We don't see the notes. No! No! I blame it on being sick and gotten because he's not here. Sorry. So what I was going to say is 7 ancient treasures mankind was gifted by Adios. I'm going to put an addendum under here because is this true or is this just rhetoric of the church? Question mark. They were used to rule the land, sea, and sky. Using them, they were able to master the secrets of time and life itself. 1200 years ago, an unknown disaster brought destruction to civilization, and the Septarians were lost. Who's to say that there wasn't another one, an 8th treasure? And that would be black. Right? Was there ever an 8th treasure? The color of which would have been black? Question mark. Because we've got fire. I guess the best way would fire, red, water, blue, wind is green, earth is like a brown, isn't it? We've got mirage, which is the white, I believe. Time is purple. I might be getting some of this wrong, so bear with me if I'm getting any of this incorrect, right? Time purple, fire red, water blue, wind green, space is yellow. So then what would black represent? Nullification black. But that's not really like an element, is it, that you can conceptualize? I'll put a note under here. No, I don't know. Anything I write here is just like so moon logic. You know, I'm not really able to base it on anything solid at the moment. Okay.
Not only does it lack a caliber, but there aren't any seams whatsoever. And this frame...
Hey!
What are you doing?
That cutter, it's a special alloy.
Ah. Just as I thought. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Okay. Huh?
Not a single scratch.
Huh.
It seems the frame is made of a material harder than any metal I've encountered.
And it was made recently.
This might be more difficult to cut open and examine than I thought.
So we're clearly dealing with an organization that... Jesus Christ. Okay, is remarkably resilient. Even Russell struggles to make even a scratch on its surface. The group we're dealing with then isn't, again, it can't just be some ragtag bunch who want to cause mischief and mayhem. It's a group who have a clear understanding of orbments, of their manufacturing, which seemingly is quite difficult. Like, think about the factory here in Zeiss to create even the most rudimentary of orbments. And they've gone ahead and made, whoever this group is, something incredibly powerful.
This thing is that special?
If it's impossible to cut into it, then we're in trouble.
Well, I'm sure we could manage to cut through the frame if we took our time. But before that, it might be wiser to analyze it with a measuring device.
I've had a thought about what it could be. Sorry, my brain's running a million miles per hour. What if black is emotions? Because think, sorry, the black orbment activated when there was a lot of emotion in the air. The fact that Joshua was about to die, and maybe Estelle was, wishfully thinking of anything and everything she could do to save him. Because they were trapped, they couldn't move, they'd been locked in stasis. So what if there is an emotional power to that? Maybe. Anyway, sorry.
What's that?
It's the big machine we used during the experiment. We can use it to measure orbital wave activity in real time.
Okay. I don't really get it, but what happens if you use that device?
Simply put, it'll give us an idea of what function this orbment serves. It'll only measure the wave, so we can only guesstimate.
Still, I'm sure there's a good chance of getting some important clues.
Indeed. Well then, shall we?
Wait, Grandpa. Shouldn't we have dinner first?
I gotta read this, because I've heard it before, but it always puts a smile on my face. For some reason, that reminds me of the old psychic dwarf escaped from jail. Small, medium, at large. God, man, it's so good. I've not heard that in years.
What?
Oh,
So
please join
good.
us for dinner, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. I'm not the best cook, though.
Oh, how could I say no to that?
We can help you with the cooking part if you'd like.
Okay. How about, while you're all preparing dinner, I'll just quickly do...
What? No. I want to see the results, too. You can't just start without me.
You're no fun.
There's no doubt about it. They're
Undeniably related.
This man's about to spend 6 years cutting through a loaf of bread.
Now that we're all well fed, let's get started. Estelle, place the orbment on the platform.
Sure. Is this okay?
Yes, well done. Tita, how's everything on your end?
Yup, it's ready anytime.
Excellent. We will now begin the orbital wave measurement test for the black orbment.
The black orbment?
That's a creative name.
Simple is best, they say. We do need to call it something. It's inconvenient otherwise.
This is so exciting.
Aww, look at her getting all hyped up.
Oh.
Now, let us begin. Tita, can you activate the device?
Sure.
Here we go.
Fixing output at 45%. Initiating standby on all measurement instruments.
Roger. Okay, all measurement instruments are now ready.
Now then, the real work begins. With no visible input or output, we'll need to bombard the quartz circuit with orbital waves and monitor its reaction. This is where this measurement device will truly prove its worth.
I just don't think it's gonna work.
Someone's totally into this.
I feel like it's gonna activate and prevent the use of their technology.
Boop.
Maybe not. I mean, if it does work, fantastic.
Whoa. So this is how they glow during experiments.
I see. So that's how they apply stress to the quartz.
Good, good. Tita, how is the measurement instrument reacting?
Wolf Ruler, welcome. Good to see you.
Something seems off.
Say what?
The tachometer needle is wobbling and... it's starting to spin.
What?
There it is.
What? What's going on?
Joshua, isn't this...
Yeah, it's that black light.
What?
Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Whoa. Now we're talking.
The lights out.
Did I hiss?
What's happening?
Good. Yes, Anakin.
Grandpa, we can't let this continue. Let's shut down the measuring device.
No, don't shut it down. We're on the verge of discovery.
Guys, this is bad. All the lights in the city are out.
What?
No way. Oh, we have no choice. We're concluding the experiment.
It's back to normal.
And the instruments? Oh, not good. Nothing was recorded. That means the only part that remained functional was the main unit holding the black orbment. The rest completely died.
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness you stopped the experiment.
Joshua, how's the city?
Yeah, it looks like all the lights are back on. There's still a commotion, though.
Oh. But seriously, what the heck happened?
If I were to name it, I'd call it an orbital shutdown.
Orbital shutdown?
That must mean the orbital energy inside the orbment stopped working.
Did the black orbment do all that?
Yes, there's no doubt about it. But to think it could disable all of the orbments across such a wide area. This orbment is far more extraordinary than I expected. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
This isn't exactly the time to be fascinated.
Professor!
Oh.
Ah, Murdoch! You've come at just the right time.
Right time, my foot. Why is it that every time you've got a new invention, something crazy happens? What in the world were you doing to cause a citywide blackout?
Oh, how rude. I had nothing to do with the blackout. It was the work of that black orbment sitting over there.
That's the orbment from earlier. Then that makes sense. But that doesn't mean you got nothing to do with this!
Busted.
Wow, they're like a married couple, huh?
Are they always like this?
Unfortunately.
And so the first day in the city of Zeiss passed by in a whirlwind. It was late at night, so Estelle and Joshua decided to stay at Russell's home and workshop. Thank you, Kat. I was hoping someone would do it. Thank you. Break time? I mean, yeah, it might be. It might be. I'll be really quick if I do go on a break. Man, yesterday was such a busy day. This city was already full of surprises, but then that whole blackout thing happened. Ha! I know, right? But that black orbment, it seems like it might be much more trouble than we expected. Yeah. Since the experiment failed, I wonder what the professor will do now. Good morning. Oh, no. Good morning, Mr. Stella and Mr. Joshua. Oh, morning, Tita. Good morning. We sure did go through a lot yesterday, didn't we? Ha! You can say that again. Did you two sleep well? Yep. Slept like a baby. So, is the professor already up? Oh, Grandpa already left for the central factory early this morning. He yelled, "I'll uncover the secrets of the black orbment if it's the last thing I do," as he left. What? He still hasn't learned his lesson after Mr. Murdoch's lecture. I'm grateful that he's looking into the orbment we brought, but I'm starting to feel bad about it. Haha, please don't worry about it. Grandpa's doing all of this because he wants to. I'm going to the central factory myself after breakfast. What about you two? Yeah, we'll tag along. I want to know what that orbment is too. Yeah, and hopefully we can help out. Yay! We get to head out together! Oh no, I left the soup on the stove! Breakfast will be ready soon, so please just wait a little bit longer. Aw, she's just so cute. I wish I could take her home. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. Can confirm that is kind of creepy. Alrighty, now that we've got that yummy breakfast under our belts, time to head for the central factory. Maybe we should drop in at the guild first, though. We might want to report yesterday's blackout, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, there's that too. Hey, Tita, you don't mind if we take a quick detour, right? Sure, no problem.
The shutdown last night caused a big fuss. I hope everyone's all right.
I am a little worried.
Now, yes, we're going on a break.
Maybe we should take a look around.
Can I leave? Come on! Really? Whatever. I understand. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the guild, and then I will go on my break. Good morning. I heard yesterday was taxing. Could you give me a full report? Wow, cutting straight to the point as always, huh? Mr. Murdoch filled me in on the basics, but I'd like to hear about it from you, as you were actually on the scene. Understood. So, here's what happened. They gave Killiker a detailed report on last night's orbital shutdown. I see. It was sent anonymously to Mr. Cassius. I knew it had to be something dangerous. The guild is interested in this too, so do keep working with the professor. Of course we will. We'll give you a report right away if we find out anything. Cool. Right, now I will go. I'll be back in just a moment, guys. Enjoy the BRB screen. Hopefully there'll be more new clips. I don't know how many of them we've seen. Ray, hello. George, no, I'm still coughing. I'm so sad. But we are in Zeiss. We've met Tita. I've got theories, some of which implicate your character, Colonel Alan Richard, in being a naughty boy. So yeah, it's good. Even if I'm not 100% better, I'm thoroughly enjoying Act 3 so far. Really trying to get into what exactly the Black Orbment is, who made it, is there another ancient treasure outside of the Septarian which is in line with the Black Orbment? Maybe it's of emotions, who knows? All of this and more. Anyway, annoyingly, for anyone who's just tuned in, I'm about to go BRB. I'll be back in less than 5. While I'm gone, enjoy the BRB screen. I'll see you shortly.
Does this work? Ah, no. Wait, what if I jump? Try it again? No. One last try? Nah. Oh! I'm not inside the bubble. I need to take a step forwards. There we go. Now we're inside. What the f... let me shrink this down again, chat. Hold on. Oh, ignore that. That's not... Okay, not going to be able to see that. Back there. Hold on. What is going on? Someone in your party is in conversation? No one's in conversation.
Have to keep going.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything!
Why is it making the sword icon? Oh, is that subdue? I'm gonna guess that's subdue and we're not gonna kill her. Wait. The end draws near. Oh, he's holding a decapitated head in his hand. Okay. Doom is about to kill Terra. Oh. Calculated. Calculated, chat. 1 second too many. See ya, Kefka. Oh, that almost hit me. That wouldn't have been good. It's working though. He is slowly dying. Come on. Has this ever happened in Neo history before? Has such a pro play been attempted? Oh, je m'appelle. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you do it. That's how you win in Neo. No! Look at our health.
Three, 2, 1, roll. I'm capped on inspiration. Roll again. We can't roll a 1 again. Come on.
I recommend Neo. Very good. Highly rated. Now watch me beat this boss. Let this motivate you into buying the game. Oh, wait.
Oh, no. Oh, I forgot about them. Ah! Oh, for God's sake. Oh, sorry, chat. I don't know what just something took over my body there for a second. Checks out as well. Yeah, I think you can come in. The picture looks like you as well. Brilliant. Approved. Welcome to our Stotska. This is easy, chat. This is easy. I fully imagine this is going to get a lot. There is an eject button? That's just for show though, isn't it? I can't press that when I'm in the seat. Raise eject cover. I want to hear Andy sing this melody with a woofs and a sneeves. A woof, sneeve, a woof, a sneeve.
Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna get hit once, chat. Apart from that one time there. That's the only time we're gonna get hit this entire... And that one there. There is a lovely pool of water underneath us, which I will dive into, in order to... Geronimo! I don't know what. Oh, look at him run away. Oh, okay,
Back we go.
Cute.
He's into the lion's den. Any new clips? Oh, God. Let it end. I can't tell you how pissed off I am at this fucking cough. Oh, my God. Andy, don't cover your crimes. I don't think we got any new clips. Did we not? Come with me. We're going to try and get at least one new clip. Come on. Okay. There's got to be one in here. I'm still trying to... The people here. Jesus Christ. We've got so many... Hello, stream. Oh, wait, this is... Hello, stream. Can you say hello, knighthood?
On my head.
On my head. Can you say goodbye? Have a good day at work.
Bye. Good.
That was pretty good.
Everything is fine.
There we go. That was pretty cute. Hey. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I can't hear the BRB clips. I've never been able to hear them because if I hear them, it duplicates. So you hear me hearing it. Yeah, I can't hear them. I've never heard them. I just kind of have to remember what is in them. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. There's a green mark on my map, but I don't think we can go over there, can we? No. There is a little bit of cooking we can do, actually, which I've not done yet. Salty anchovies, rainbow jelly beans. Here we go.
Sure, leave it to me.
+7 defense.
I guess.
No, we didn't make them properly. Oh, we can only do it once more. Come on, Joshua. We need a win because we only have 2 firefly mushrooms.
I'll make it right away. All right, it's complete.
Yes! Oh, I shouldn't have gotten that excited. Sorry. Woo! Amazing. We can make the Azalea Rose.
Sure, leave it to me. Sure, here you go.
I didn't realize you could sound like a small child. What a talent. I mean, I could try and squeeze something out now, but I feel like I just end up having a coughing fit.
Hey, what will it be?
Hello, everybody.
That's funny. It's the highest I can get.
Hello, everybody.
There is an item, and I want it. Yoink. Stop. It's fine. I'm fine. Guys, my voice is entirely fine. I can do as many voices as I want. You can't stop me. No one can stop me. We're gonna cut off your internet. Please don't. It's the only thing keeping me sane at the moment. All right, let's go inside. Okay.
Here to get your
Let me quickly see if I can upgrade any of Tita's
They all
gear.
look so good. There's so much here.
No. No
Please come
is the
again.
answer. We'll tell Mrs. D20 to change the Wi-Fi password. I mean this with as much respect as I can possibly muster. I love my wife. I think if my life were on the line, she would not be able to change the Wi-Fi password. And again, I mean that with the most respect I can possibly muster. What floor of this factory is he on? It probably says if I go in here. Oh, literally, like the floor below me. Okay. Never mind. Down we go. George, I am all ears. All ears. Take it away. We're gonna teach her. Can probably get... Oh, maybe McMuttons. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Maybe I need to go down to the basement. Okay, hold on.
I can't decide.
We can get her
There's
last
so much
slot.
here.
Nice. Brilliant. Fantastic. I don't know what I'm going to put in there. Let's go have a look. So what does she currently have? We're rocking fire. We're rocking earth. We're rocking time. And that's really it. So we're rocking 3 lines with Tita's orbment quartz. And this would be on the 2nd line. Okay. God, that's horribly awkward. Okay. I think something like break 3 would probably work well.
Please
I'll
come
leave
again.
it like that for now, and we'll see how we get on. Andy, you swear you're doing well enough? I'm okay. I'm okay. The only thing which is aggravating me at the moment is not being able to shake whatever this problem is. That is really pissing me off. Hello there, Murdoch. Oh, good morning. Morning, Mr. Murdoch. Good morning. Last night's blackout caused quite a fuss. I've been swamped with complaints all day long. Oh, people sure are harsh. It's not like any of this is your fault. Our apologies, Mr. Murdoch. This whole incident is our responsibility. Oh no, don't worry. You kids have got nothing to apologize for. These kinds of accidents do happen every now and then during experiments. Mind you, in Professor Russell's case, it's more of the rule than the exception. Speaking of the old guy, is he here? Yeah.
Hello there.
What just... What just happened? Kevin, thank you very much for the Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thanks, buddy. That's hilarious. There's this herbal cough syrup called Ninjom Peipakoa. I probably butchered that. You can either take it straight or mix it with a bit of warm water, but we call it Hulk juice. I'm tabbing out the grab of this, George. See, you know, even just talking on a daily basis, my throat does get pretty ragged. So even though at the moment I've got a little bit of a bug keeping me down, this honestly sounds like the sort of thing that I would just use. I've got it on Amazon. $7.99. I've added it to the basket. My wife will look at that later and go, why? What is that in the basket on Amazon? Thank you, George. I will certainly take a good look at that. Thank you, buddy. The workshop on the 3rd floor, got it. We'll head right there. Oh, Tita, wait a second. What is it? Please make absolutely sure that the professor doesn't do anything too extreme. If something like the blackout last night happens again, we'll have to suspend all experiments. Ah, okay, I will. Please excuse us, Mr. Murdoch. I did see there was another room here, but we can't currently go in, which makes me think that might be used in a future cutscene, maybe. We shall have to wait and see. Hulk juice, oh yeah.
I have to recheck the data.
Okay, here we go. Another failure! Hi, Grandpa. We're here to help.
Tita.
And, you two came too. We're kind of curious. So what are you up to now?
As you can see, I'm attempting to cut through the frame of the black orbment with this machine. It's proving to be quite the challenge.
How exactly?
Seeing is believing. And boop!
Whoa, what's that? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that can cut through almost anything. Oh, then it might... It stopped. Not again. This is basically what happened last night, but on a smaller scale.
It seems this black orbment has the ability to shut down any orbments trying to interact with it. It appears to work on all kinds of orbments, not just the lights.
Oh, but Grandpa, won't it spread like it did last night?
Great point, my dear. It seems this orbital shutdown spreads to other active orbments within a specific range, which is about 5 ARG. That also means that if there aren't any active orbments within that range, it won't spread any further.
Oh, is that how it works?
Of course, knowing that still doesn't solve the problem. We can't look inside if it keeps shutting down the machine. This is quite the predicament.
Hey, can't we just, cut it with manpower? You know, determination and a little bit of violence. We can't do that, Estelle. The special alloy cutter didn't even make a scratch, remember? Oh, good point. How about fire? We can chuck it in a furnace and watch it melt. Oh no, that'd ruin whatever's inside. Oh yeah.
Wait a second, that might actually work.
What? We could melt it down?
No. The biggest problem we have is that it uses orbal energy. We could modify the machine to run on something else.
Is there even a way to do that?
There sure is. It's called an internal combustion engine. It's a type of machine that generates energy by burning fuel. The concept has existed for a long time. It's far less efficient than orbal engines, but we should be able to get a little machine up and running.
I didn't know an engine like that even existed. I see. Now I understand how you got the idea from the word fire. But Grandpa, I've never seen an internal combustion engine unit anywhere.
I believe there's an old research unit somewhere in the central factory. Oh, and... sorry. Oh, and... we'll also need to get fuel for it.
Fuel? You mean oil? No, it must be a highly combustible liquid called gasoline. It's also used as a solvent. I believe there's a decent supply stored here. Yes, this just might work. All right, let's start modifying the machine. I'll help you, Grandpa. Is there anything we can do to help? Obviously, not any technical stuff like Tita. Perhaps you could fetch me the internal combustion engine and the gasoline. They're a bit heavy, but I think braces are strong enough to carry them both. Okay, leave it to us. An internal combustion engine and gasoline. Got it. Can you tell us where they might be? Did you forget where they are? Afraid so. Oh, come on. Miss Estelle, the operations room might have info on where to find them. Operations room? It's the room on the 5th floor. The Orbal calculator is in there. All of the information about the central factory is recorded there, so you should be able to find where the engine and gasoline are. Wow, I never knew a place like that existed. Okay then, we're counting on you. Really now? Okay, fine. Let's just do the operation or go to the operations room already. Okay, come on. It's on the 5th floor. My senpai, hello there. Have you, I missed your first message. Did you say that you've just gotten done finishing the remake? What did you think? Did you enjoy it? And was it your first time? Oh, just recently got into Trails and finished FC today. Was super good. Amazing. I was going to ask if you're new to the series as well. Wow, check out this room. So techie. Looks like we've got the right place. Oh, hello. I don't recognize you two. You need something from the operations room? I'm Travis, by the way. The technical supervisor here. Pleasure to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're here because Professor Russell asked us to look up something. Professor Russell? Oh no, not again. Don't tell me he's gotten into trouble again. Again, man, no one here trusts that old dude, huh? Well, he's undeniably a genius. After all, he did invent the Capel system. But he's also one endless headache. Now his granddaughter, Tita, she's a hard-working sweetheart. Ha! Say no more, we get it. But don't worry, it's not such a big deal this time. We'd just like to know where a few supplies are stored here in the central factory. Phew, that's all? Yeah, that's easy. All right, let me show you how to use this computer. This cylindrical device here is an Orbal calculator. The Capel. Orbal calculators are everywhere nowadays. They're even used for things like airship navigation controls. The Capel is currently the world's fastest information processor and has incredible versatility. It can handle everything from structural integrity calculations to information searches. And so, to look up some, first switch the panel here to switch to search mode. This sends an orbital signal through the wiring and accesses the memory orbment. Memory orbments contain large amounts of quartz that can manage light-based information. That way you can easily pull up any information you want. Easy peasy. Does that make sense so far? Yep. Totally. Wow, Estelle, impressive. It's such advanced technology that I'm struggling to follow along. Okay, I lied. My bad. I'm completely clueless. Well, you don't have to memorize how the start again. Well, you don't have to memorize how the mechanism functions. I'll switch the mode so you can try using the panel yourself. You should get the hang of it soon. Meg, farewell. Ibsen, farewell. Have a lovely day. The Orbal Calculator, Capel System, version 7.0, copyright ZCF 1197-1202, mode, information search, memory check. Okay, access database, select search word. Central factory, all other information, internal combustion engine. Entry, internal combustion engine. A motor that generates energy by combusting fuel inside the engine. Compared to Orbal engines, it is less economically efficient and has other issues such as noise and exhaust emissions, so is never truly mass-produced. Internal combustion engine unit. Units in possession: 1. Manager, Maintenance Chief Gustav. and the gasoline, a substance created by distilling and refining a naturally occurring liquid hydrocarbon compound, petroleum, used as fuel in internal combustion engines or as an industrial solvent. Republic produced gasoline. Stock, 20 medium tanks. Storage location, orbment production factory. And what about the Orbal automobile? Various vehicles powered by Orbal engines. Due to being rather uncomfortable and slow, they are rarely used for passenger transport. Their primary use is short to mid-distance cargo transportation. Drive orbment for transport vehicles. Quantity owned, unknown. Location, underground factory entrance. There is some more stuff in here, which of course we're going to look at. Okay, so I'm going to pronounce it is Epstein. Stein, probably? Or Steen? Stein. Anyway, S1154, S equals Septian calendar, so 49 years ago. Professor C. Epstein dies in the sovereign state of Layman. S1155, Septian calendar, 1155, Professor A. Russell returns to the kingdom of Liberl. He proposes the adoption of Orbal technology and faces public skepticism. 57, Professor Russell forms a partnership with the Zeiss Clockmakers Guild. They establish the Zeiss Technical Factory, which later became the Central Factory. 1160, King Edgar III provides significant financial support after inspecting the Zeiss Technical Factory. Professor Russell becomes the first factory chief. Hold on. I'm gonna screenshot this for my sorry. For my timeline document. Let's have a look. If I just search timeline of events, we'll pop that in here. So we got 54, sovereign state of Layman or Leman. We've not heard of that before. Sovereign state of Leman. This is where Professor C. Epstein perished in 1154. Okay, next one. Let's keep going. King Edgar III passes away. Queen Alicia II ascends the throne. 2 years later, the Langland Bridge is built. 4 years later, the first Orbal airship, Calatrava, is completed after 39 failed test flights. And then 5 years later, the supplying of technology to the Verne Company in the Republic and the Rhineford Company in the Empire begins. Zeiss Technical Workshop is officially renamed Zeiss Central Factory. 2 years later, the Liberl Orbal Ship Company is established. Airliner Lind begins operations. And again, I will get a picture of this. We will have to put together a royal lineage document as well. That is something I definitely want to do. So if I were to quickly do that now, we go here, new canvas. We'll have a note at the top which just says royal lineage. Like so. Put that up here. And then, so we've got King Edgar III. Now, we don't know if that was the father of Queen Alicia, but we now know of his existence. So King Edgar, we'll add a new card, which is Queen Alicia. And what we didn't know is that she's Queen Alicia II. I really don't feel like anywhere else in the game has mentioned that. Maybe it has, and I've just been pretty, I don't know, I've foolishly not been paying attention. And then what I can do is on the side here, died in 1162, and then we'll drag that and put that next to King Edgar. And then Queen Alicia, we'll put a note here, ascended the throne in 1162. This is all going to make sense in a second, because I would like to put Chloe in here. While it's still not Confirmed. I'm willing to say it is. So there is a mysterious stopgap. Chloe's mother. We don't know what her name was, but we'll put her in there, and then at the bottom, Chloe / Princess Claudia. There you go. I just realized no one can see my notes. And no one said shit. Guys, come on. I'm sick. I've got an excuse. You don't. I thought you were thinking out loud. It's Monday. Oh, shit. A dream girly, you did. You did. Oh, shit. Don't blame me. I'm a lurker. No, you're right. I'm only joking. No one's to blame. No one's to blame. It's my fault. So there we go. Oh, I did not want to do that. How the hell have I done this? There we go. All right, cool. Let's continue on then. So if I go back to my timeline of events, which there you go. I did hide it. Now it's back. All right, so it's all updated. Let's now go back to the game. 1177. Airliner Cecilia begins operations. 1 year later, factory ship Leibniz is completed. Leibniz is completed. 2 years later, the central factory is relocated to the current building. An underground factory is constructed in the excavated section of Caldia Hills. 2 years later, factory chief Professor Russell retires. Technical supervisor Murdoch is appointed as the new factory chief. 3 years later, a new division for natural science and medical research is established. Very good pronunciation. Oh my god. Am I cooking? What is happening? That's good to know. 1187. The cruiser Eterna sinks in Calvard territorial waters. Crown Prince Judas and his wife pass away. So that must be Chloe's parents, right? Because that lines up with Chloe's timeline-ish. Not really, actually. It's a little off. Well, no, it might do. I'll have to go back and check the notes. So, Crown Prince Judas. So let me get rid of this. Remove, add card, Crown Prince Judas. And then we'll do this. Okay, and they died in 1187. Okay. I don't even know if I can connect that with this over here. Well, I know what it means. I know what it means. Okay. Cool. The Epstein Foundation, in collaboration with LaBelle, announces the Orbital Network. 1192. The 100-Day War breaks out. That's what I thought it lined up with. I thought she said that her parents died during the 100-Day War. Maybe they did, and maybe Crown Prince Judas is something else entirely. I'll look into that in a second. 1192. The 100-Day War breaks out. The central factory is seized by the Erebonian military. Professor Russell develops a patrol ship at Leyston Fortress. The patrol ship achieves significant success in counter-offensive operations and becomes a key weapon for the Royal Army. 93. A peace treaty is signed between LaBelle and the Erebonian Empire. Orbment exports to the Erebonian Empire resume. 1197. Orbital Calculator Capel version 1 is completed. 1199, developments of the high-speed cruiser say begin. And 1202, the current year, the high-speed cruiser Arcee is completed and starts test flights. Okay, I like that. Orbment, a term for all machines that extract orbal energy from septium and trigger various phenomena. Invented by Professor C. Epstein 50 years ago, their structure and gear movements cause quartz processed from septium to interact, resulting in countless different effects. Orbments not only have a variety of applications, but also have the ability to recover internal orbal energy over time. They are far more economically efficient compared to external or internal combustion engines. Quartz, a crystal circuit refined and processed from fragments of septium, sepith. It serves as an energy source while also functioning as a device that induces various phenomena. However, it does not exhibit its effects unless set within an orbment. It really makes me wonder if there is... Whoa! George Peter! Thank you, George. Thank you for welcoming on in. Moose_now. Right on 445. Titus Cleon, St. Ravens, and currently on Power Outage. Can we please get a warm welcome in chat for all of these wonderful new members of the Knighthood, and of course George for being generous and gifting these subs in the first place. Thank you, George. That's very kind of you, and it is a pleasure to be entertaining you, sir. I was just gonna say, I wonder if there is a deeper relation between septium and Adios in some way, shape, or form. As if these crystals were placed upon the earth, whatever they call it in this world, with the idea that they would be utilized and harnessed in these ancient orbal devices of, 1200 years ago. It is a bit, and I'm not going to say it's tropey, but I can think of a few other game worlds where the blood of the land. I knew that forehead held a big brain. Thank you, buddy. Where the blood of the land, or in this case, the septium, has a significant role to play. I'll just quickly snip this. L? Why are you spamming L? Why are you spamming L? Have a heart, guys. Jeez. Do I have a quartz note? I do have a quartz note. Cool. Right. Airships. The pinnacle of orbal technology. They combine two major innovations to fly: large-scale flight devices and orbal engines capable of supplying massive energy. Modern versions are often equipped with high-performance orbal calculator to enable efficient energy transfer and precise vessel control. Small orbal ships under 20 Argon size are referred to as airships. Okay, orbal weapons. A category of weapons powered by orbal technology. They are considered the mainstay of military forces in many nations. Orbal weapons include orbal guns and orbal cannons. Orbal guns focus energy in a spiral inside the barrel to fire small metal bullets at high speeds. Compared to gunpowder firearms, they hold more rounds and have adjustable power. Orbal cannons fire shells containing sealed energy, parentheses, orbal rounds, that detonate on impact. These cannons feature reduced recoil and customizable power output compared to traditional explosive artillery. Okay, and then finally, tactical orbments. Orbments designed to activate orbal arcs. Roughly the size of a pocket watch, they are intricately and elegantly constructed. Quartz designed for tactical orbments enhance the user's abilities when installed. Through the resonance phenomenon, the quartz synchronizes with the user, enabling magical energy to manifest via the intricate mechanisms inside the orbment. The flexibility of orbal arcs comes from combining multiple quartz attributes and potentials to unlock various effects. Okay, I think we've read everything. That is great, though. The history tab. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Very happy to have read that. Seems like you found what you were looking for. Wow, this thing's like a magic treasure chest. The orbital calculator is far more advanced than I could have imagined. I heard Professor Epstein, Professor Russell's mentor, was the one who originally came up with the idea. But only Professor Russell could have actually brought it to fruition. If only he could be a little more level-headed. As they say, Adios doesn't give with both hands. By the way, a mechanic called Gustav is responsible for the engine, right? Happen to know where he is? The maintenance chief is in charge of the landing port, too. You should be able to find him there. As for gasoline, the orbment production factory is in the basement of the central factory. The staff there should be able to help you with that. So we can get the engine unit from Mr. Gustav at the landing port, and the gasoline in the orbment production factory in the basement. Thanks a ton. You're a lifesaver. Don't mention it. Come back if you need anything else.
Whew. Thank the goddess I didn't break anything.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Because I
Still,
did.
The central factory's
Yeah, wait a second. Hold on. What's this? Oh, Tita's alternate color outfit. Okay. So, what I was going to say is when I started playing the game, I thought that different regions of the world would have different gods, a different pantheon, depending where in the world you were. So if we go to Adios, it seems to me that there may have only been one god. But again, I am in the Kingdom of Liberl, and maybe they do just only revere Adios. And their creation myth obviously has her as the figurehead for the handover of the Septarians to the mortal race, or races, plural, that existed on the Earth at that time. The fact that she is the goddess of the sky made me wonder if there be other gods of the other elements. So if we were to go to the Septarian for just a second, and open this to the right-hand side, like, I wondered if maybe under wind, green, and again, Adios is green, Adios? ... question mark? Like, is there going to be a god for each of these different elements? Each of these different Septarians, right? We know so little about Oriol. And I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't really want to Google the word in case it's like, are you looking for Oriol from the Trail series? No. So maybe, like, depending on where you are in the world, there's a different myth about how they came to be. Did you mean Aureola? No. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. We know so little about Oreo.
It's amazing to think this might become commonplace someday.
Man, that would be crazy.
That's insane. We were told to go... So that's for the gasoline, isn't it? Obtain the combustion engine and gasoline. I thought we had to go to the port area. Hold on. Wrong button again. Let's have a look. The internal combustion engine is managed by Maintenance Chief Gustav at the landing port. Oh, for some reason I thought it was going to be attached to the factory, but they mean... Yeah, I'm there. Okay, let's go and get the gasoline while we're down here. Now, does the lady have anything new to say about her... Oh! It's actually Faye who we chat with. Faye has a little crush on one of her colleagues who is quite tired. Let's see if she mentions it. Excuse me, may I ask you something? Hold on. Zoom in on that clipboard. Cult of the Tree. Thornton, don't forget... Oh. Shouldn't have read that. Excuse me, may I ask you something? What's up? They explained that Professor Russell wanted them to bring him gasoline. Gasoline, huh? I think we had a few tanks in the back of storage. Let me make a quick call. This is Faye. I've got a favor to ask. A favor? We've still got some gasoline from Calvar, don't we? All right. Pour some into a can and send it over, yeah? Make sure the can's small enough to carry. Thanks. I owe you one. All right, just hang tight. They'll send it over right now. Send it over? I mean, I don't mean to feign ignorance, but... Whoa! It's here! Well, must be fate. That's what you meant by send it over. Ha! Pretty impressive, huh? This conveyor system doesn't only move products around. This baby also connects to the whole underground factory. Wow, that's super convenient. It was another one of Professor Russell's ideas. It used to be just another simple transportation machine. But after the old man got his hands on it, he turned it into something a lot more practical. Getting the infrastructure in place was an absolute nightmare, though. I can imagine. Well, thanks very much for this can of gasoline. No problem at all. Oh, and I don't know what you're going to do with that, but be careful, okay? Gasoline is really flammable, you know?
That conveyor was also one of Professor Russell's inventions, huh?
He really is an amazing guy, isn't he? He's actually just a funny old man, though.
Don't be rude, Estelle. Not that I disagree.
I think Estelle is just ageist. Her dad's just a silly little guy. A silly, goofy goober. Anyone who is over the age of 17 is just like some senile old man in her eyes. I think Estelle, yeah, McMuttons, there's definitely an air of that. I don't know if it's gasoline or some other fuel that won't ignite even with a lit cigarette thrown into it.
Take a look.
I honest to God don't know. I'm not one to set things on fire. In before someone mentions the cow, in which case, screw you. Gas isn't as flammable as people think. You need the right gas to air mixture. Ray, no. You're not allowed to do that. Okay, I know this isn't where I meant to go, but I did see there was a little conversation bubble. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's really cool. Huh, anyway. Bartholomew. All right, about time for them to come back. All right. I ran all the way down here for that. Brilliant. Huh. I've been here for 69 months. Damn straight I'm allowed to do that. Isn't that crazy? 69 months. Carrying flammable, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Right, let's go get the thing. Hello, Gerard. Hey, looking to take an airship? Got out of luck if you headed westbound? I'm afraid it just left. No, we're not here for that. We're looking for a guy called Gustav. Oh, want to see the chief? Sorry, he's not around right now. I can't do it. I cannot do it. And we play football. 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 I'm from Liverpool. Liverpool. Yeah. He's more at Leiston Fortress the past few days. The Royal Army made an urgent request for some maintenance work on it. I can't do it. I can't do it. For some maintenance work on their patrol ship. Stephen Gerrard. Leiston Fortress. Stephen Gerrard is like the most famous Scouser known to man. He was the skipper of Liverpool FC in like the years 2004 to 2010. I don't know. It was a long time ago. It's the Royal Army's largest military base along Valyria Shore. It's in the northern part of Zeiss. Guess you won't be back anytime soon then. So what do we do now? Stephen Gerrard. Not sure what you need him for, but he should be back before long. It just becomes Scottish. It's so bad. I got a message not long ago, see? Huh? Is the next airliner here already? No, it's just incredible timing. Incredible. If you want to do a Liverpudlian accent, you just got to pretend like you're choking on your tongue. No offense if you're from Liverpool. Please stop making Gerard talk. It's an orange airliner. Wait, is that even a thing? No, I don't think that's an airliner. Some of its components look different, and there are mechanical arms attached too. Oh yeah, you're right. That's a Central Factory's factory ship. Leibniz. Why am I having to say a German word with a Scouse accent? Stephen Gerrard, Liverpool. It's the same model as an airliner, but has more equipment and functions. It's used for maintaining large equipment, carrying heavy products, that sort of thing. Whoa, it's like a flying workshop. Wait a minute, is Mr. Gustav on that airship? He sure is. Why don't you go talk to him now? Whatever, I'm done. Yeah, will do. Thanks for your time. Tosh, I'm sorry, especially if you've just joined to hear me butcher this. Saying German words in Scouse, I have a hard enough time doing it in my own accent. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Gustav.
Huh? What do you kids want?
Elderly mechanic. Oh god, brace yourself. Estelle might be particularly horrible to you.
Leibniz is loaded with tons of equipment and machines. Ain't a place for kids.
Actually, we're looking for someone. We were wondering if there might be someone called Gustav aboard this ship.
You were looking for me?
Oh, you're the maintenance chief. They explained that Professor Russell wanted an internal combustion engine.
Ha! So it's one of old man Russell's errands. An internal combustion engine, huh? Well, ain't that perfect timing?
George, you might be able to answer this question, seeing as you are in this game and you know, we're in the booth. Is there a reason why some of these sections feature only half dialogue? So Gustav will wax lyrical, but then we don't have... I'm just guessing it's budget reasons. But then I also wonder, is it some sort of creative thing? It's a Trails thing. It's the same in the Japanese version? Okay.
Wait there.
Budget reasons. Okay. All the games do it. The more you know. You don't think he has one on the ship? Yeah, looks like it.
Here, take it. Watch it, though. It's heavy.
Tosh, thank you. That makes me feel better. Received internal combustion engine. It is pretty heavy, but not so much that I can't carry it.
I thought kids like you were weaker nowadays. You've got spirit, I'll give you that. I like you.
Thank
Funny,
you.
Eh? We just got this back from the army, and now the old man wants it.
It's meant to be. What? You got it from the army?
Yeah, the thing is, we were lending that sample to the Royal Army for a while. Said it was for some kind of research.
Huh. Interesting. Almost as if the only reason you would want an internal combustion engine is to test things out on an item, a black orbment, which cannot be affected by orbments due to its nullification features. So, Gustav has just landed the Royal Army in it. I mean, this is, of course, a theory. We're making a rather large deduction. But again, you don't write things into being if there is no importance to them. Why would there be a reason for Gustav to be like, huh, that's weird. The Royal Army were just using this for some kind of research. Like, to me, I'm pretty happy with this line of thinking. So hold on. So let's go to the Black Orbment tab. Boom. Why were the Royal Army, and I think I do have a tab for them, Royal Army, using the internal combustion engine, ... question mark. Gustav mentions they were using it for some kind of Research. Let me get rid of Adios. Sorry, Adios. Let me hide all of this. For some kind of research. Almost as if they too required a device capable of interacting with something like the black orbment, which wouldn't immediately shut down due to the orbment's inherent nullification properties. ... Now, will he elaborate? Because I've already got a theory that it's related to the Royal Army's Intelligence Division and Colonel Alan Richard. So him saying the Royal Army leaves it somewhat open-ended that it might be the Royal Army as a whole, or is it more focused in on the Intelligence Division specifically? So I will just put a note underneath this. Only adds to the growing pile of evidence that the Intelligence Division may or may not have some relation to the creation of this orbment and the coercion of the Ravens and Sky Pirates earlier in the playthrough. Okay. Let's move on.
They finally gave it back to us today.
Huh, that sure is a strange coincidence. Something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Joshua, you little cheeky bastard. Well, since we got what we were looking for, shall we get moving back to the professor's place? Yep, sure thing. Thanks a lot, Mr.
problem.
Gustav.
Tell the old man I said hi.
There's another bit of connective tissue.
The factory ship. I'd love to take a peek.
Getting in would be a hard sell.
Let me let them finish, then I'll wax again.
Bummer.
Okay, there is another bit of connective tissue which I haven't written down yet, and that is Joshua knows the white-haired man. ... At the end slash... No, at the... Was it at the end of Act 2 or the beginning of Act 3? Either way, at the beginning of A3, parentheses, end of A2, I can't remember what side of the title screen it was on, we watch Agate come to blows with the white-haired man, who is very clearly aligned with the black-clad individuals who I am... who I have theorized are part of the Intelligence Division. ... When
there we go.
Gustav mentions the combustion engine being used by the army and Estelle remarks on it being a coincidence, Joshua smirks and ... us. As if he is thinking about the situation and connecting the dots. This makes me think that maybe, because I'd theorized before that Joshua was maybe part of some sort of thieves guild, or later I wondered if he was some sort of thief come assassin because of his abilities being heavily based around the idea of Deathblow, wielding two blades. But what if the black-clad individuals aren't necessarily an inherent part of the Intelligence Division and are instead allies of, and maybe that's who Joshua comes from? Could the black-clad individuals be allies to the Intelligence Division? And is it from them that Joshua came? Question mark. Okay, that'll do for now.
There we go.
Okay, there is a lot of dialogue in Trails games. They also tend to try to get the best Japanese voice actors as possible. In Japan, voice actors get paid much more than in the West, so they have to cut corners with the voice work. Most of the time, unless it's a super important scene, they tend to display the voice of a new character, so you can get their voice in your head and then silent for the rest. It's gonna sound silly, but this is one of those things where I never really think about how many different languages a game is recorded for. So, like, a game which comes to mind as, you know, many of us in the community, our community here, would love to see more voice acting in is Final Fantasy XIV. How many different languages do they record? Like, I know there's a Japanese version. I know we've got the English version. I think there's a German, French, and Spanish version. It's only 4. There's no Spanish. Ah, okay. So I thought 5. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Because that very quickly compounds, doesn't it? Very, very quickly. And then I didn't know that in Japan they paid more. And maybe that is anecdotal, maybe that is in a very specific situation, but do you mean 16, Brando? Because we're talking about 14, or did you mean 16? But yeah, that's one of those things where it just compounds down. Like, I obviously know who the English voice actors are for Final Fantasy XIV, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, etc., etc. I've never really taken a moment to think about who might be voicing them in Japan and how well-renowned they may be. Are they famous voice actors? I'm really curious to dig deeper into that because it's one of those things that I've just never really considered. No, Rando, you're good. I like that you've got the association, though. You saw Japanese, English, German, and French, and you were like, I know a game that is dubbed in all of those languages. Graha is apparently pretty famous. I think this is the hidden cost of Guild Wars 2 committing to full VO. They end up with a lot less dialogue compared to FF, where they don't. Falcom is a relatively small company. For context, before this game, I think they only had like something like 60 total employees. Wow. Wow. Well, I when I started playing the game, I did maybe turn my nose up is the wrong way to put it, but I was a bit taken aback by the price tag. This is probably the most expensive game I've bought in the past decade, probably. Knowing it's going towards a smaller company feels good, actually. I'm super glad to hear that, you know, by buying the game, I've indirectly supported them. Sorry, I need to go see Russell. There's over 500,000 words in this game. Bloody hell. That's a lot of words. Hiss, I respect you for trying. Well, again, while I've got many quibbles and qualms about different things in the game, I think the combat is still exceptional. And to hear that it was developed, the orbment system as well, like the orbment system, minute-to-minute combat, the turn-based nature of the 3D overwhelm, like all of that is, like, I don't really have any complaint about it. I think it's phenomenal. Yoo-hoo, we're back. We've got, oh, bloody hell, now I'm gonna cough. We've got the things you asked for. Ah, you're back. Thank you so much, you guys. Phew, that was getting so heavy. Well done, both of you. We've just finished the modifications. All that's left is to install the internal combustion engine and pour in the gasoline. Tita, my dear, time for the final touches. Okay. And done. Wow, that's a chunky addition. Is that the internal combustion engine? Yes, that's right. It burns gasoline inside and that energy powers the machine. I see, so now we can operate the machine without using orbital energy. Indeed. Time to fire it up and see if it works. And beep boop. Ah, it's so loud. It makes a lot more noise and vibrations compared to the orbital engine. Indeed, that's one of its drawbacks. But it appears we were right about it not activating the black orbment. I will I will say, I think a game having a more words in it is not a good measuring stick for quality, right? Like a game can have 1 million words, 2 million words, but if it's shit, it don't matter, you know, like it's the quality of those words that does matter. So, it's more impressive to think about the word count through the lens of what they were able to VO and what they weren't able to VO. And I think a lot of the game is pretty... I was going to say the same thing, Kelvin. The blade is... No, it might not be, actually, because I think it pushes in underneath. I don't know. I don't use a saw. Let's move on, move on. I'm so nervous. Whoa! Those sparks are intense. All right, let's stop here for a minute. Let's check out how much of the frame we've managed to cut. Just a scratch. I can't believe that's all that happened, even with a saw made of a special alloy. What a hard material. I think we can cut through it eventually with enough persistence. We'll likely need to replace the blade several times, though. It's going to be a battle of endurance now, huh? Professor, may I? Ah, I see the modifications have been done safely. Of course. Who do you think I am? So, what's up? Something happened? We just received a message for you from the Inn in Elmo. Seems the orbital pump used to draw up the hot spring water is broken. They need you to fix it or else. They gotta close the hot springs. What? You can't be serious. Unbelievable. Now of all times. Want me to send another technician instead? No, that thing is a clunker from over 4 decades ago. It's far too outdated for the younger ones. They only know modern machines. This is quite the dilemma. Grandpa, I could go in your place. What? Tita? I helped with the maintenance last time you took me there, remember? So I know how to do it. Yes, I know you're more than capable, but my concern lies elsewhere. I agree, there are a lot of monsters along the road. But Grandma Mao's in trouble. We can't just ignore it. Hey, why don't you let us handle this? Huh? Ensuring safety along the road is one of Abrace's duties. Don't worry, we can ensure Tita gets to and from Elmo safely. If you two go with her, there should be no need to worry. I suppose that could work. Are you sure it's not too much trouble? Hey, kid, no need to worry. We'll go to Elmo together. Thank you so much, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. Grandpa, Mr. Murdoch, I guess I'll be going then. I'm counting on you, Tita. Take care out there. Nice. Awesome. Before we go, let's quickly touch base with them both. Sorry to trouble you, but thanks for taking on the pump repairs. Tita knows how to handle things once you all get to Elmo. All right, I'm counting on you. And what does Murdoch have to say? Braces, please watch over Tita. And Tita, take care out there. Nice. Cool. Oh, are you talking about East? Yeah, we were chatting about that when we were climbing up the Jade Tower, I think. Like, considering the amount of games they've pumped out over the years, to hear that they're such a small company is proper, like, crazy to me. Because I've heard of East for years. Elmo, huh? Sounds exciting. It's a hot spring town, right?
Yeah, it's a really lovely place. Grandpa took me there a few times.
How do we get there from here?
So, If you go out from the town south gate, there's a big plains road.
That's not... They said they called her Elmo, no? Sorry. Just follow that road south and you're there. Got it. Head for the plains road and go south. All right, let's get going.
Let's go to the plains.
No, you're very kind. But no, you guys are sweet enough. You're being very kind to me. Okay, let's go into the Bracer Guild and see if there's any more missions before we go. Wrong way. Here we go. What do we have?
I see.
Oh my god, there's so many. Product piloting. I'm looking for testers for a new model of sneaker. Come to the 4th floor of the central factory. 4th floor of the central factory. Bloody hell. It's all happening on the 4th floor. Forgel Bar is seeking powerful ingredients befitting its upcoming new menu. I reckon they're going to want the tomato I got. Cargo car. It appears a cargo vehicle bound for Wolf Fort did not arrive on schedule. Although bracers were dispatched to escort it, they have encountered trouble. Please investigate the Trat Plains Road along the direction of Wolf Fort. Trat Plains Monster, and finally, Ritter Road Monster. Okay. Let's just quickly... Nope, nothing in the hand in. All right, let's go. This is the last big dump of side quests. Stop, I can only get so excited. Hey, D1000, enjoy, man. I hope you have a lovely time. It's honestly a really chill game. I know from the outside in, Warframe looks so frenetic and chaotic and there's like impossible to figure out what the hell is going on. But like when you are in the pilot seat, it's so chill. Hello there, Dr. Miriam. The nerve of some people. I swear they won't get away with this. Dr. Miriam, hello. Oh, hello. My, what a group. We're here for your guild request. I'm Estelle, a junior bracer. Joshua, also junior bracer. So, there's been some kind of theft. Yes, that's right. I'd like to call for an urgent investigation. Can you handle it? Of course I can. Can you tell us what happened? It's quite simple. Someone has taken the cigarettes stored in the cabinet. Isn't this a clinic? Why are there cigarettes in here? Under my leadership, a smoking ban was instituted at the factory a few years ago. The cigarettes confiscated from rule breakers were stored here. Then surely the first place to look would be among the people who had theirs confiscated. Someone took back what was originally theirs. Good point. That was my suspicion too. After all these years, the smoking ban has finally taken hold. If I turn a blind eye to this, all of my efforts will have been for nothing. We can narrow down the suspects to the former smokers. Do you have a list? The first is Supervisor not Travis! The chief used to be a chain smoker despite appearances. He only stopped smoking recently, so he has a motive. Oh my god, this is very Poirot. Can't judge a book by its cover, huh? Wait, I'd better note this down. There's also Hugo from design. He should be in the first floor lobby for a meeting. Company culture has an impact. The longer a person has been with us, the more likely they're a smoker. Okay, I see. Supervisor Travis and Hugo. Is there anything else we should know? If not, we'll start investigating. Well, I don't know if this will be useful to you, but there is a witness. Isn't it kind of a done deal then? Who is it? Right behind you. Oh. It's Antoine. I can speak cat. A cat? That's the witness? See? That's why I wasn't sure if it would be useful to you. I see, I understand now. But Antoine is a very smart kitty. He might remember who the culprit is. Exactly. If you take him along, he may give you some sort of hint. A cat's sense of smell isn't as good as a dog's, but it's still pretty good. Hey, that could come in handy. If you bring him his favorite fresh milk, I'm sure he'll follow you around till the cows come home. Pardon the pun, but if you run out of clues, it's worth keeping in mind. Okay, will do. So I need to bring... do I have any milk? I do stock up on materials. Oh, we do have some milk. Okay.
Wow, he's really following us.
So we are going to go see Hugo on...
Come on, Antoine. Let's go.
I think they said the first floor. Sorry. Oh, wait, this is... No, Hugo's on the first floor. Hugo! Ask about cigarettes. Belatedly airborne, how are you, sir? And Minzard and Maladal and anyone else who I've not said hello to. Sorry. Hi, everyone. Hugo's voice. What is it? I'm sorry, but I'm in the middle of something important. If you need something, ask me later. He doesn't seem receptive to any questioning. Oh, wait a minute. How is Antoine reacting?
Meow.
No reaction, it seems. Hold on. Just gonna double check.
Meow.
It was a meow with a question mark. Is something the matter? Okay, Antoine don't give a shit. Get out of here. We want to go see... God, again, I don't know what floor he's on. Was it second? Oh. Antoine's pissed. Huh?
Yeah. No.
Something's bothering you about this door. But this room... Let's check inside anyway. Oh, you little shit. Murdoch! What is it? Ah, Antoine. Why are you meowing like that? Is this? He's definitely guilty. Yep. What are you talking about? Factory chief, you went to the clinic today, didn't you? Huh? No, I didn't! We're looking for the cigarettes that were stolen from the clinic. Mind if we look around the room? Sure, go right ahead. Okay then, we're going to conduct a proper search.
I don't think I saw any cigarettes.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
I can see where they are. They're behind here. No, they're not. They're here. Nope, they're in here. Nope, they're... Where are they? Is there nowhere in the room we can... Do I just have to frisk him? What is it? Have you found something? I really thought it was going to be behind here because it sticks out a bit. There's nothing for me to click on. Can I go in here? Oh, I did even say earlier, I wonder if the door is locked for a reason. Let's look for the key. It's probably somewhere in this room. It's in a book somewhere. Come on, where else would you hide a key? Come on. Really? Investigated the documents, found nothing of interest. Investigated the pen stand. Check the book on the desk, back room key.
Hello?
Would you like a cup of coffee? Nope. The door is locked. No longer. Oh my god, where are the cigarettes? I can smell them. They're in here. Nope. They're in here. Cigarette mild. It's a mild cigarette. Ha! Found him. Wow. I didn't think it would be the factory chief. Yeah, that was unexpected. You really can't judge a book by its cover, huh? Wait, it's not how it looks. Please don't get the wrong idea. There's one buff and I was planning to give them back. Mr. Murdoch, you can plead your case to Dr. Miriam. But my cigarettes... Goodness, I'm just speechless. The factory chief of all people. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to have a cigarette break. What can I say? Temptation got the better of me. Dr. Miriam, I must apologize. But Mr. Murdoch, I thought you had quit smoking a while ago now. Yeah, I did. It's been about 10 years, I guess. 10 years? Then why did you do it after all this time? I don't really know myself. Since the orbital power went out, we've been getting lots of complaints. I was swamped with them and I suddenly got this huge urge to start smoking again. Mr. Murdoch, I'm so sorry. This is because of Grandpa. It's alright, Tita. You don't have to apologize. The professor isn't to blame for this. It's my own fault. Maybe you should take a break. The reason you wanted to smoke was stress. Mr. Murdoch, I understand your predicament. I'll let that matter slide this time. Are you sure? But in exchange, please get some proper rest. You'll work yourself sick at this rate. You're right. I promise I'll take a break once all this chaos calms down. Dr. Miriam, I'm sorry for today. It's okay. Consider it resolved. Please take care of your health. Yeah, I will. Now, if you'll excuse me. As he slow walks out of the room. Phew, I feel sorry for him. What happened wasn't the factory chief's fault. But he represents the factory, so he has to take responsibility. Well, that's how things are. Now then, I have to thank you for your hard work. You solved the case. You're welcome. Half of it was thanks to Antoine, though. That's right. I'm glad I recommended he join in. If you see him around, be sure to reward him with lots of attention. Of course. Thank you for today. I hope to work with you again some time. Absolutely. Well, we'd better be going. See you later.
Mission complete.
Andy, what is this voice? Very relatable in my honest opinion. In these cases, the addiction isn't what upsets people, it's the theft. If people just ask, others are usually willing to lend. Yeah, exactly.
That was great.
Antoine is clearly the MVP.
I tell you what, I think people have been absolutely hoodwinked by Big Vape.
Anytime.
The idea that vaping is some sort of like sin-free activity, and by sin-free I'm not talking in a biblical sense, I'm talking about internal organs being damaged in the process.
Hey, what will it be?
I think a lot of people were sold on the idea as like this harmless alternative to tobacco, and as the years have gone on, it's like, oh shit, actually yeah, it's not good. It's not good. That isn't to say if anyone here like vapes, say go for it. That's I'm not anti-vape or anything. People can have their vices, right? But the idea that it was misrepresented as this.
Which one should I pick?
Totally.
There's so much here.
Oh, I already have them. Oh, I must have bought them before. It was sold as this being this you know, alternative that has no repercussions is my problem with it. Let's go and eat some food, which I've purchased. I tell you what, guys, I'm starving today. I cannot wait for dinner.
That was satisfying. That was delicious. That was delicious. That was delicious.
Nice. I think that's everything. Yes. What's for dinner? I think I'm gonna do like a chicken Kiev.
Got it.
With some hard-boiled baby potatoes crisped up in the air fryer after the fact.
Here you go. Sure, here you go.
There we go.
All right. Hold on. Got it.
Fluffy pancakes, which is the bonus one. Now let's make... No, I need monster gelatin. No, I can't believe it. Shit, never mind. Food today, yeah, is probably going to be Kiev. Yeah, I don't know. It's just such a classic dinner. I think even now to this day, my comfort meal is a proper good bolognese. I have this really nice rigatoni pasta I'll do. And after the conversation we had last time, where I said how much dry pasta do you guys use? And you were all way more than me. I said 75 per person, and some of you were like, about 120. I did go up to 80, which worked out at like a couple more pieces per person. But that was good. It was good. I love a bolognese. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, Andrew. I thought I'd collected it, but thank you. Airborne, I know. I do not begrudge anyone, again, their vice. Do what you gotta do. The one thing that I do abhor about vaping is how the vape stores proliferated over the past decade, especially for small urban areas. Like where I live, what used to be a really hustling, bustling town center full of like different unique shops, I kid you not, like you could walk 10 meters and every 10 meters thereon is just, there's a vape shop near you. That's quite sad.
Phew, I managed to complete the prototype. Now I just need to wait for testers to arrive. I should try to adjust the insole in the meantime.
Excuse me, do you have a minute? We're here to help with the request you posted on the bulletin board.
Ah, someone's finally here. I've been waiting for ages. I'm Terry. I'm a central factory researcher.
I'm Estelle, a junior bracer. I'm Joshua. Pleased to meet you.
The pleasure's all mine. So, I want to ask you to do a job for me. You have time in your schedule?
Yes, of course I do. Yeah, no problem. The job was to test out a new set of sneakers. Can you tell us more?
Of course. But first, let me give you these.
Obtained the Strager Alpha. These are the new sneakers.
Yeah, it's a joint project with the Strager company. I'd like you to wear these prototypes and travel all over the country. Once the test is complete, we can move forward with mass production.
Oh, I see. Wait, hold on. Did you just say the Strager company?
Huh? Yes, I did.
So these new sneakers are actually...
Yes, the latest model from Strager. As I said, I'd like you to test them.
Oh, Adios. Thank you for blessing me with this wonderful job.
Is she all right? She just started praying out of nowhere.
I do apologize. Estelle's hobby is collecting sneakers, and it just so happens that she's a huge fan of Strager. Oh, really?
Ah, so she's one of those so-called sneakerheads, then. I've never met one in the flesh before. Do they all react in such interesting ways?
Estelle, rein it in a bit, please. I know you're happy, but save the celebrating for after we've taken on the job. I suppose you're right.
I'm a little concerned that your enthusiasm will get the better of you. This is supposed to be a test, so please try to behave as you would normally.
Yes, sir. Roger that. You heard her.
Okay, then. Anyway, thank you for helping out.
Just to confirm the job details, we simply need to travel around as usual while wearing the sneakers.
Yes, that's the general idea. To be specific, I'd like it if you could travel to Elbow Hot Springs, Wolf Fort, and Sanctime Gate. Once you feel you've tested them sufficiently, come back to me. I'm in charge of the outsole and insole. In other words, the base of the shoe, so I need to check its durability.
So we just need to find the right time to come back and give our report.
That's right. I'm counting on you. Go ahead and test them if you're trying to wear them out completely.
No problems there. We'll be back soon. Ah, cool. So I'm gonna guess then that we can't upgrade them because they are a... it's annoying that they're not as good as my craft shoes. It does mean we can go and give the craft shoes over to Tita. There we go. And then as for her pendants, what do I want to go for? What do I want to go for? I think green sphere is nice, and then maybe we can follow that up with something like... I mean, the work helmet would be good, but I'd rather... I don't know. What does Estelle currently have? White bracelet and grail ring. I might trade out that and put in the skull pendant. The reason being, Estelle is my tank at the moment because of the quartz she has that makes people aggro towards her. So maybe now I can come down here and give... was it the blue sphere? Feather brooch? White bracelet? I think resisting blind is really nice, especially if you are using the weapon often. And then maybe we can change the green sphere? I don't know. I really like green sphere. Let's change this back. And we'll go for something like blue sphere.
I can't help.
And we've got a reward. Nice. I suppose we can now come over here and actually upgrade this. Oh, that's a very strange color palette. I much prefer the original. There we go.
Just don't get too carried away.
Rudigrave, hello there. Welcome.
I think I understand how it is. Dealing with things you like.
I can't tell if they're different shoes. I love this game. Can't wait for Sky 2 this... Is it coming in September? I didn't know that, I don't think. I didn't think they announced the release date. Gordon, welcome back. And Sign, thank you for stowing us away in your pocket. Not confirmed, but it's very likely. Okay. I got all excited thinking maybe I'd miss something. Amazon pre-orders are stating October, so it's a placeholder. Yeah. Gotcha.
Professor Russell is nothing short of a genius.
Professor Russell is nothing short of a genius. Now...
Whoa. The planes just stretch on forever.
We've got some more quests to pick up and sort out.
You're always so carefree.
But I wanted to come out here and do a little bit of combat before we wrap up today, so...
I'll do my best. Yeah! Drop the defense.
I think that this system here is very much a means to an end. Like, I thought there'd be a little bit more depth to this sort of action combat in the open world, but it really is just meant to be stun them, go into turn-based combat, isn't it? Not that I have any major problem with it, but just when I started playing the game, I definitely thought it was going to have a little bit more depth to it than it actually ended up having. I cannot get a side on all of them. That'll do. They said in a financials report they're aiming for a Q2 release. Curious. Let's do Impulse Cannon because there's nothing else to... Oh, actually, I did not realize there was that fella back there. We'll focus on these.
Too slow.
Wool Shot.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's, of course, go for Black Fang. Will we get any of them? I think we actually killed quite a few with that one attack.
Let's keep it up.
And then Estelle. Well, you've got a 0, so let's get you to do Diamond Dust. Nice.
I did it. This guy means
not
business. I'm game.
Yeah, well, Q1, Q2, to us will have very different meanings compared to the financial world. But yeah, nonetheless, I do think we are technically in Q2. Q1 to... Well done. Well done. QQ. Yeah, cheeky. Right. Let's do a comet through them, like so. The one trailer they did have the autumn as the release window.
It's my turn.
Well, I think it makes more sense. Like, even if the game is ready now, releasing it at a similar time to this game will then hopefully give players an idea as to when to expect future remakes, should they want to continue and do the rest of them in this style, which I'd hope so. I'd hope that's what they're planning to do, considering the seemingly the success of this.
I won't let you.
Further remakes is up to fan demand. What is deemed the best Trails game? Like, if you were to sit 100 Trails fans in a room, what is the title which would most often come up? Azure. Isn't there loads of Azure? Or is there one Azure?
I'll be your opponent.
Can you tell I'm new to this?
The perfect move.
Azure, in my opinion, almost indisputably. Wow.
This is the end.
Wow. When did Azure release?
Farewell. We'll finish this.
Got it. Yes.
Let's do this. It's over. It's on you.
It's a PS5 era game? Oh my god. But that wouldn't need to be remastered, surely. Oh, the original Azure never came west. It was originally a PSP game. Oh. I thought you were over here doing Roman numerals, Varshia, when you said PSV. Oh shit, I've never seen someone call a PS5 a PSV. Interesting. I like it.
Here we go. Flames.
Zero Azure on Arc. There is. Ah, right. Okay, I'm there.
Fire. Stun.
You're mine.
I guess my question is, the latest Trails game that wasn't Sky Chapter 1, does it look and play like this? So that we'll get to a point where there's no need for them to remaster the games because they run and play like this. Outside of the orbments, yes, right. I see. Well, I think it makes sense for them to be slightly different because then it's...
I found treasure.
I mean, I can't guess as to what happens in the future, but I imagine that, you know, the oh, wow. Look at these. Oh, we've got to fight them. We'll fight these guys before we go. Might be difficult because, again, I'm maybe not leveled properly, but we'll see.
We're tougher.
So what are these things?
Healing.
Thank you.
Tufo.
I'll show no mercy.
Chrono Cider, and it's the Rhino King. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Right, so let's begin by looking after our friends. We're going to do an Earth Guard.
Let us begin.
Fantastic. Right. The newest is a mobile idle game? No. Surely not.
I got your back, Estelle.
Right, there's no way the newest in the franchise is a mobile game. Is it? LOL. Am I you messing with me?
Let's go.
Okay. Let's do Titanic Roar. I'll stand back a bit.
Operation initiated.
There is a mobile gacha game, right? But it's not a mainline game. It's an offshoot.
Let's keep it up.
The mobile games are both effectively non-canon or canon adjacent. Great. Good. I think that's the way to do it, to not burn out people who are not wanting to engage in them. Right. You can pretend it doesn't exist. Right, good.
Broke the defense. Joshua.
I am tempted to go to Nightmare difficulty. Quote me on that when I die in like T-minus 1 minute from now.
I'll be your opponent.
But I'm seriously considering it. Because I feel like we're at a point now where even these fights just feel so... lackluster isn't the right word to use, but like we're I don't know. I just feel like we're okay. We're doing well. Let's do a white Gehenna in the middle. Now, I had a feeling he'd move, but he should still be in the circle. Let's see. Yep, we got it. Cat, have a lovely rest of your day, and maybe soon I'll join you guys on the golf course. Maybe. What's wrong with mobile? Do you guys not have phones? Don't, please. I want to be sick everywhere. What do I want to do? I'm kind of down to do the smoke cannon as a way to hopefully blind them. Let's risk it. It's 50% chance. Did we get it? I can't see.
Please.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Thanks.
I'll be your opponent.
Cool. Right, I would love to anti-sept the Rhino King for when it's possible. I do think because of our positioning, Rhino King can't even get close to us. Like, we're sandwiched in here in such an angle that we should be A-okay, and nothing can really, you know, get in the way of what we're trying to do. That being said, I will nonetheless anti-sept them because I do not want them to have the buffs, just in case they do manage to get through to me.
All right.
There we go. Okay, Estelle, let's try and go for a barrage. I think we can get all three.
Don't let off.
Yep.
Time to end this.
Perfect.
You're mine.
I'm on fire.
Ah, Aperu, that's a cute detail.
Payback time.
That is a really cute detail. I've been a bit cheeky here. I forgot they rage. Sweet scent. That's fine. Tita's dead. Yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Okay. we can solve this. have a look. What are their health pools at? They're close to being stunned. This might seem really silly, but I think I'm gonna Black Fang, because that'll at least stun the one on the left. And to better increase my odds of survival, I'm gonna run here.
This is the end. It flinched. Keep at it.
We're looking for 1 stun, 2 would be great, but I'm not counting on a second stun. Okay. Yep, fine.
My turn.
Okay, Estelle, we want you to bring Tita back, really, but then I'm also curious, because I think you might be able to solo them. As crazy as that sounds, I do think she has it in her. I'm risking it. I'm gonna risk it. We're hoping for a second stun here. We did get it. Which now means they should both pass. That's fine. That's fine.
Phew, that was close.
That's even better. Thank you. Thank you, RNG. What we're now going to do, I believe I gave him... Nope, I don't have it. Shit. Oh, God. Hold on. This has all gone horribly wrong very quickly. I can't get through either. Okay, here's the plan. We're going to go for White Gehenna on all 3 of them. This should kill one of them after the stun. Or after I do the follow-up later. And we got a double kill, I think. It may have been 2. I can't tell. Okay, good. Good.
This is bad.
Okay, now we're in a situation where we can just mop this up. So we go into here. We want to do a... I've only got Athelas Bomb EX and Bathel. Let's do the normal bomb.
Yeah.
Now, if they try to torpedo into Tita and Joshua, yeah.
Can
I was gonna say that would be a problem. Shit. Okay. Slightly annoying. Kind of wish that hadn't happened. Let's do another revive then. I'm annoyed I have to do this, but I think it's for the best. We'll do this on Joshua.
Phew, that was close.
I need to
Sandwich, enjoy the rock and stone, buddy. Have a lovely time. Right. I think Tita might just... I don't imagine it's going to turn around to target Tita. If it does, so be it. But I think they'll go for Estelle. Oh, no. Oh, that's fine. Honestly, fine. That's perfect. We've got to remember that Estelle has the orbment, which makes her essentially the tank of the group. No one's really going to want to attack anyone but her. Let's go for a maybe Petrify Breath. It's not going to petrify them, but it will deal a substantial amount of damage.
All right.
And then Estelle, you still cannot go for a Pummel or Barrage. That's fine. We'll do a Stone Impact instead then. Now I'm hoping Joshua can bring home the bacon. I'm going to have to melee. And then this will get us the stun. I've got plans for Estelle that I need to work on. But there should be a way for me to make her way tankier. So this should be the stun on the Rhino King.
They're busted.
You're mine.
And then it's just basically game over. Oh, that's not game over. That's annoying. We can also deal with the buffs, though. We can anti-cept that in a sec. But we might not have to. They've only got 800 health. We're fine. Titanic Roar. There we go. I think we were underleveled for that as well.
Good progress.
Thanks. That went well, I'd say. All right, let's go hand this in. Did a child join you? Yeah. We've been joined by Tita, who is the granddaughter of Professor Russell, who is responsible for bringing orbital technology to the Labelle Kingdom about 50 years ago. So, Kaseki, hello there. I probably butchered the pronunciation. Kaseki. Hi. Welcome.
Professor Russell is...
I'm so sad because you've joined as I'm about to wrap up. How are you? Welcome on in. We just got done defeating the Rhino King south of Zeiss. So let's hand this into Kilika. Nice. Awesome. Thank you, Killigan. Okay, right. I should have checked to see if I could have got Tita a new weapon. Let's quickly pop into Stein's before I wrap up, and we'll have a look. Hey, welcome. I just had another argument with Stein about what to sell. He's still against bringing in prototype orbital guns. I pushed as much as I could, but at the end of the day, I'm just a store manager. I can't wait for Carl to bring in another prototype. That's the only thing keeping me going these days. Okay, we can buy the craft cannon.
I got it.
Okay, we'll do this before we wrap, because there are a couple of things I'd like to sort out. I'd love to buy another skull pendant and give that to Estelle, because then I can give her nearly, well, it doubles to 2,000, so she would have 7,000 health points, which is just crazy. That is so good.
See you later.
Let's go and upgrade these. Is it Kaseki or Kaseki, by the way? I don't want to keep mispronouncing it and make you cringe at my pronunciation. How have I been enjoying it? Complicated.
This is the place for state-of-the-art tech.
Kiseke? You're all... Kiseki. You're all saying it differently. Kaseki said I said it right the first time. Kaseki. Well, thank you. It's a bit complicated. I've got very complicated feelings about Trails.
Here to get your orbments adjusted?
There's... Oh, hello, Dodge. What a great name. There's so much about the game that I really like. But I definitely hit a bit of a road bump with some of the side quests and prolonged nature to some of the dialogue in Act 2 especially. But overall, I'm having a good time. I am having a good time. What I've been really, really blown away by is the orbment system, the quartz system. The combat in general, I think, is really, really fun, and it evokes a similar level of tactical gameplay that I felt playing Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy X. This is something really quite nice about it. Something else I love is the world. I think the world itself is really, really nice. I'm enjoying the mysteries. Of course, you'll have just tuned in, so you won't be familiar with this, but I'm tracking everything I do in a note document, and I'm currently theorizing about the Black Orbment and what exactly it might be. Who sent this to Cassius Bright? What end goal was the orbment made for? Why were the Royal Army using the internal combustion engine, which we've now used over in the Zeiss Central Factory? Joshua knows who the white-haired man is. Was Joshua once a part of this black-clad individual group who are allying seemingly with the Royal Army's intelligence division? Like, we're trying to leave no stone left unturned, but this stuff is really, really appealing to me. The most recent theory outside of what's happening with the Black Orbment is trying to figure out more about the Septarians, more about Oriol. Are they of time? And the only reason I'm wondering if they're of time is because the Kronos Rod, which was wielded by the mayor over in Ruan, was also using the power of time. And the quartz in the head of the spear, or staff should I say, was purple, which, much like our quartz we slot into our orbments, was purple. Anyway, like this I love. And I feel like, and again, you will not be familiar with this, Kaseki, but I've definitely been very vocal about the bits that I've not enjoyed so much, because they have rubbed me the wrong way. But overall, I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. And I'm Act 3, so... Ludmilla's here? Whoa! What? Ludmilla and Carl? Hello? Ludmilla was outside of the general store at the very beginning of the game. And, you know, come with me. To show you how insane the notes are, Ludmilla, mother to Carl, a raven-haired woman we encountered in Roland. Carl, a child in Roland who scavenges things, is the son of Ludmilla, has a fascination with orbments and quartz. Why? We don't know yet. Well, would you looky here? Ludmilla! This is a big, comfortable room. It didn't come cheap, though, so I'd expect nothing less. All right, I'll rest here for the day and start the business talks tomorrow. Ah, hey, it's been a while. Oh, now I remember. It really has been a while, Carl. Huh? Who? It's Carl, you know, the kid who was looking for a quartz fragment back in Roland. It was a long time ago, but we helped him find it, remember? Are you going back to the Calvard Republic already? No, we're going to the Central Factory first. We sold some stuff in Grantsell, see? So Mum's gonna use the mirror we earned to get some orbments. I guess she's finally figured out what things actually have value. It's progress. Aha. You're just as pretentious as you were in Roland, aren't you? Am I, though? I only said the obvious. Anyway, isn't this city awesome? Everything's operated by orbments. I wonder if they make airships somewhere, too. So, I didn't know they were from the Calvard Republic. Hails from the Calvard, or Republic of Calvard, and then we'll copy that and chuck that on Carl's note as well. So even when the Trails games take us to...
Pod gifted a tier 1 sub to Kiseki couple. They have given 139 gift subs in the channel.
Aw, Make a Stay, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Kiseki couple. Welcome on in. Thank you very much, Make a Stay. But yeah, the world building, again, I'm not going to talk about the specifics because I've spoken about it to death, but I really feel like chapter 2 was a little bit long in the tooth, and it felt like a noticeable downgrade from Act 1, which I was really quite upset about. But so far, Act 3 has been way more up my street. Like, I feel like they're back to the world building. Back over in the factory, we just read this document about the history of the world, which I think I pasted everything in here. Yeah, like we learned all of this going back to 1154 and getting to hear more about the Orbal Revolution, more about Crown Prince Judas, which I do think I've made a mistake there about Crown Prince Judas being... Actually, no. I think Chloe was confirmed to be 16 because of the nature of the school, right? Is 16? Or age... Jesus, there we go. Age 16. I need to go back and read the dialogue about what happened to her and how she came to know Mother Teresa.
Then.
But that timeline would match up where her father could be the Crown Prince Judas, right? That would be when she was 1 year old, but I feel like she was older than that, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that means she was 4, and that is the right age. We'll look into it. Anyway. Same as me, to be honest. Chapter 3 is where I got hooked on the story. I try not to glaze second too much, but I found first for me was just enough to get me invested to stick with it, but second became my favorite. I am biased, though, and everyone has really differing opinions. Yeah, it's, again, the last thing I'll say on it before I go, because, God, I need to go eat, and I really hope tomorrow I'm not coughing and I'm not sick anymore. I can't tell you how flushed I feel. I mean, you can probably tell. I have the benefit of having dozens of people who I've known for years tell me it's worth it. And I trust these people, dare I say, implicitly. Looking at Jess, looking at Sign as a couple of examples. And they might be like, you trust me? You shouldn't do that, but I do. I've heard so many good things about the game, and it's worth it in the long run. So even when I did feel like it was really dragging its feet, I've tried to be like, okay, well, this is just the low point. It will get better. And yeah, it's happening right now. So we're happy days. Happy days. Okay. Anyway, guys, I'd love to stick around, but yeah, keep your fingers crossed for me that tomorrow is a better day and that I feel better. Also, shall we quickly see if the builder responded to my text? Nope. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Anyway, that'll be fun for me to deal with in the morning. Cannot wait. Well, Kasek, that's very kind of you to say. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in, even though it was right at the end of today. I'm glad you got to poke your head in and have some fun, albeit briefly. But yeah, guys, we will be back tomorrow. And I'm not going to confirm this yet, but the plan, I think, is, and I floated this idea on Discord the other day. I think one day this week, most likely Friday, we're going to do a different game for one day. So it'll be Trails like every day apart from this one day. So, yeah. I don't know what that's going to be yet. It could be Final Fantasy Friday. It probably won't be. Because that's a lot of anime. It's a lot of anime. Not Kingdom Hearts TV. Not Kingdom Hearts. No. No, not Friend Slop. It will probably be... Oh, God, that happened at the right time. You say Warframe. I tell you, I probably made a mistake not actually streaming Warframe during my playthrough. But anyway, will it be Warframe? Probably not. I was thinking more about RimWorld, to be honest with you. I thought we were going to maybe do RimWorld. But we could do a chill Warframe Friday at some point. Yeah. Or I don't do YouTube Wednesday, and I do Warframe Wednesday. So 3 days Trails, 1 day Warframe, 1 day RimWorld. Is that crazy though? Is that crazy? That might be crazy. But I kind of like it. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna go rest up, and I just cross your fingers, cross those fingers that tomorrow is a better day. So, I love and adore you all. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for looking after me and asking me to hydrate and rest, even though I didn't. So yeah. Sorry. Anyway, let me say goodbye to your wonderful faces. Princelet, Kaseki Couple, Lady Bahamut 25, Jessadome, His Lizard Maker Stay Pod, Snail, Crimson KMR, Bellastoya, Hannibal, Orion, hello and goodbye, Crimson KMR, Leonix 3, Seeker Raylex, Hiss, Lizard, Inevitable Choice, Xaviax, Ninzard, Kima, TV, Nail, Dream Girly, Foils, TW, Yoful, Risque View, K-Arter, Night_as, Frame Friday. I like that as well. That way, yeah, I kind of like that, actually. More time to advertise it as well, perhaps. Xaviax, Hiss. Oh, God, it's coming for me. Gadontaus, Wolf Ruler. Oh, no. McMuttons, Jazz, Sophie P, Kale, Lady Bahamut, Leonix, Yoful, Lapulius, thanks for the stream, even from the second-class citizens in YouTube chat. You're not second-class citizens. Yet. No, I'm kidding. Hannibal Orion again, Lapulius, Lieutenant Alguin, Voldar Fumbledink. Goodbye, my friend. Fare thee well. It's good to see you. The final goodbyes are what's gonna do him. Get this man some dinner. I'm gonna go get some dinner. Love you all. Thank you for hanging out. We're back tomorrow. I will let you know the plan for the rest of this week. Again, I've never really played RimWorld, so when we play it, I need you guys to teach me. Full-on backseating. Be there. Because if not, I don't know what I'm gonna